then, it's a beautiful Saturday, 2:12 in the PM. Just had my lunch. Pretty soon gonna have the house all to myself. Everything's looking on the up and up. So, let's go ahead and get this party started, shall we? Alright then, so, yo peoples, welcome back to another chillin' chat session. We are playing Mad Max today. And I've actually been on a binge playing through Mad Max lately. I had originally planned on playing Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, but I've been playing so much Mad Max that I just can't stop.
There! See? The deadliest of storms are coming!
We can outrun it.
Oh, I love when a storm's about to hit.
We come o'er the horizon!
Now I want to get this perfect shot, because apparently there's a storm happening somewhere. I don't know where. Camera. Is it behind me? Is it above? Oh, it's in the back. Okay, so, as long as we don't take shelter, I could probably grab myself a little bit of scrap. Hopefully my car will hold out long enough. I'm done with this accent, I'm sorry. I am so sorry with this accent, I am so sorry. Rith, what is going on? We're playing Mad Max. Because I've been playing a lot of Mad Max the past couple of days. I actually can't stop. And there's a storm, like one of those big storms like in Fury Road. One of those is about to pop up. What's with the accent? What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with this. This is the type of accent the people in the Mad Max movies had. Most of them were Australian. But I'm done with the voice, though. I'm done with the accent.
Airmobile! She flies!
As you can see, the storm's starting to get close, and it's right behind me because I can hear the rumbling in my headset. And if I look behind me right now, yeah, it's starting to catch up. The storm's starting to catch up. Now, the thing about storms is, it is highly dangerous to be in them, but they have the bonus of you have giant crates of scrap that just happen to fall out of the sky while you're in the storm. But otherwise, it's very dangerous for you to be in it. What 5 stars do I have in Genshin? Yelan, Jean, Zhongli, Yae Miko, Raiden Shogun, Traveler, obviously. Oh no, I'm in the oil fields! This is not good! Get out the oil! I'm stuck! No, I'm stuck! Ah, you see right there on the marker? Right there in the distance. And I'm trying to catch it. I'm trying to catch it because there's a lot of scrap in there. Give me that scrap! was gonna jack up my ride. Every time my car is getting ready to get completely fixed, a bolt of lightning just comes. Ow! A bolt of lightning just comes down and hits it even more. That's why these storms are dangerous. Ah! Not good! Not good! I'm so glad I leveled up enough to have enough health to survive lightning strikes. Ow! My car is never gonna get fixed in this storm. Oh, it might actually get fixed. It might actually get fixed. Yo, Sensei Nam. I gotta grab that gear. I gotta grab it. If I could just run into it, then that scrap is mine. Bail out! Get the stuff! Get the stuff! There's also challenges that require... There's challenges that require that I be in a storm, like taking out enemies inside of a storm. Like, look at all this scrap. This is the best way to get the upgrade materials. It's in the middle of these storms, but as you can clearly see, it is mad dangerous. And how long is this storm gonna last? Yo, Psycho! Welcome to the madness of Mad Max. No! My stuff! No! Come back here! Get back here! Ow! Hey, that's my stuff, that's my stuff, that's my stuff. Wait, where'd it go? Where's all my stuff? It just blew it all up. It just blew it all up. How dare you? How dare you! And these scrap pieces of metal, they're gonna literally be the death of me. Hey, I'm trying to get in my car. Run! It's a lost cause, run! Where's the road? Where's the road? Just follow the road to safety! You can't see anything. Oh! Ooh, enemies! I'm supposed to take out enemies in the storm. Where you at? Where you at? No! The storm's over!
Red tank! Shoot! Shoot!
You're playing some Ark Survival Evolved? I remember when I played Ark Survival. I remember that stream I had with my sister, and it pretty much ended with us getting chased by like a giant T-Rex, and then me falling off of a cliff.
That's Prime Scrap just driving away!
Get back here! You who had not given permission to leave!
What do you know of these dead barracks?
Closer to gas town, so the patrols are nastier, more frequent.
Then this car will need more work.
There is Pink Eye, an ancient lady of war and racing. Touched by the angel, her machines are truly gifted. Enemy closing in on us!
Out of my way! I'm not letting you get away! Get back here, boy! come take this car butt whipping like a man. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have heat-seeking rocket launcher! I completely forgot about those. I just got those yesterday. I completely forgot about my rocket launcher. I don't even know why I chase after people anymore. I could just blow them up. But my ride isn't looking too good, and I need to drink some water. Get my health back to where it is, where it needs to be at least. Now, mind you, all the time,
Around here somewhere.
the majority of time I spent in Mad Max has just been me doing side challenges and doing side stuff.
Guys, even the littlest ones are armored up.
Upgraded shotgun. Oh, you want to have another go? Right then, let's go. I upgraded my shotgun to max, so it's insta kills. And since they're all dead, I might as well take this gas can. I forgot how fun this game was. Okay, so how am I looking fuel-wise? Nope, don't ignite! Don't ignite! Do not ignite on accident. Mikey Sr., welcome! You say nope, I say yes. I don't know what to, but okay. New enemy side blender. How dare you! Wait for it. Wait for the perfect moment. Wait for him to be all stupid. Dodge and shoot. Woohoo! Another challenge completed. Deathwalker level 7. I've just been doing challenges to increase my rank and legend because... Actually, let me show you. Okay, so... Your legend is here. And the higher your legend, the more upgrades you unlock, including my abilities and upgrading the maximum for them whenever I go to this dude named Griffa, who I, distribute my points to. So I am at Deathwalker level 7. I need 3 more challenges done. Then I go to the Blessed Wanderer, and then lastly would be the Road Warrior, with the best stuff up there. So if I can just keep doing a couple of challenges here and there, should be able to get Blessed Wanderer by the end of the stream, or in the middle of it. Either one works for me. Plus, collecting all this scrap, yeah, it's definitely going to be very helpful.
I can feel it in my gut ropes. My carburetor cutting up with tension. Something bad is out there.
Alright, so we got our garage here. I took down some convoys. And I just need to upgrade my parry ability and my ammo inventory. And then I have all regular upgrades. What the what? What in the world? I'm double checking, making sure the stream's still good. Because my laptop just disconnected. It's actually a good idea. Wow, okay. So let me just tell you guys something. I originally had a stream through my Elgato scheduled to go up, but it wouldn't work at all, nor would it connect. And seeing my internet go out on my laptop the way it did just now, it's a good thing that I wasn't connected to my Elgato, because otherwise it would have just crashed my stream right then and there. So maybe it's good that I'm doing it through a broadcast through my PlayStation. But, real quick, Legend... Wasteland, so destroy 30 Scrotus insignia, so we need 5 of those. Reduce all threat in remaining 4 regions within Jeet's territory, so I need 1 more to get that done. And there's a minefield in the area that I'm in. Open 10 containers or doors using the Jimmy bar. We'll come across that when we go in the new area. Destroy 50 red barrels. I'm currently in the process of doing that. I still need to do this one. Defeat 10 enemies either on foot or in a vehicle while in a storm. So I need to wait for another storm to come up and then try and take down some people in order for that to work. But that's just the Wasteland section. Ground combat, disarm 10 enemies, and then defeat 30 enemies with a melee weapon. That's not going to be hard at all. 10 gut shot kills using the shotgun. Then car combat, I'm still working on. Take out 30 Scrotus lead slingers, so just take out a bunch of snipers in the different zones. Shoot 20 fuel tanks on moving vehicles. I'm currently in the process of doing that. Dog of War, defeat 50 Scrotus vehicles by any means. And then just grind into defeat 6 vehicles by grinding into them, which I have an upgrade for. So if I just look at my map right here, I'm in a brand new zone, but I need to come back here and go to the minefield to clear this out, because that's, well, there's actually 2 minefields. I need to clear those out in order to reduce this down to 0 and get Jeet's territory to 0. I am almost there. If you can see at the top, I only have a little bit left, and those minefields are the last one I need to do for this territory. Yeah, I know it's taken me a long time to clear out this game and just get through it. It's just that it's on and off again. Who's the person riding on the back of my vehicle? He does a good job of cooling your car down. His name is Chumbucket. He's my onboard mechanic. Whenever my car health gets down to a certain point and it threatens and the game threatens to blow my car up with me inside, it tells me to get out, and he repairs the car. He's also the person that shoots my weapons while I'm driving. So he's my onboard roadie. But right now we need to go back to this tower. Sorry, I had some chicken sandwiches before I did this stream. We need to go back and we need to change our vehicle to get the buggy with the dog. So I need to select a different vehicle. Vehicle collection. And Chum's buggy. We need that in order to go to the minefield, because the dog that is with us in this car will allow us to detect the mines in a minefield. Because otherwise, if I try to go out there by myself, I will die. I will die if I try to go out there to a minefield on my own. The only downside to using this buggy is it has no weapons. This is just mainly used to finding minefields, because this is the only vehicle that the dog will ever be in. So he can't just tag along with me in my own car. It has to be this one specifically. Oh, snap. That's another challenge done. I didn't know that there was a challenge where I had to defeat vehicles while I was in this buggy. Well, that works out just fine. I'm getting closer and closer to that blessed wanderer. Also, there's some water over here. There's some water. I need it. Well, actually, I don't need it since I have it. Oh! Ow! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Snipers! Snipers! Get back! 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 No! Stop it! It's not necessary. I'll go someplace where they can't get me.
There! Bastards over there!
Okay. Let's proceed carefully. There are numerous snipers in this place.
Hear that? Watch out! The gas counter! Car! A car! There's the mark!
Alright, that's one down. Give me some ammo. Alright, sniper rounds. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Car coming!
Ah! Don't shoot! I'm unarmed at the moment. Just kidding. Probably a bad idea for you to be standing next to some gas canisters, yeah? I think it's a bad idea. Alright, so where's the other one? The other one is nearby. Oh, look at all this scrap. You're not gonna need this. I'll take it off your hands.
Fuck! The car!
Okay, where are you? Where are you? I know you're able to aim at me from a high place. Where are you? I hear you, but where are you aiming from? I don't want to run out there. Oh, I see you. You're hidden in between the bodies.
There he is!
You ain't getting me. I'm gonna make it hard. Oh, you're giving me more rounds. Oh, it's a bad day for you. Oh, it's a bad day. Let me just kick this ladder down. When I get up there, you're gonna be wearing these size 9.5s. You understand?
What's that?
Ooh-hoo-hoo! What's up with your body? Am I reading Super Chat? I am. Hello, Sam the man. But you can say it normally if you want. I mean, it's optional. But trust me, I read Super Chat. I see everything. Well, I read chat, so you don't need to worry. Alright, so that's all the scrap that's in this location. And this is a zip line area. Oh, you're gonna make me zip line through all those bodies? Oh, that's nasty. That is just absolute grody. It's grody, it's disgusting. I don't like it. Alright. We got a picture of some guns. I wonder, Did an American person take this picture? Because this seems like something an American person would do. Even though we're not actually in America. I don't think. Dude, we're running out of options here. If you want to get a gun, you better pull the proverbial trigger, man, or you'll end up paying big bucks for a bunch of rust and dust. Is this place completed 100% now? There's nothing else to this area. I can't jump up there. And he has such like a basic jump. Like, this is the type of jump that Nathan Drake would do. I was not counting on taking out more snipers while I was looking for these minefields. But, I'm not gonna complain. No sound, just fall through the bodies. That's nasty. That's nasty. It's nasty! I'm not a fan of dismemberment in my face. Oh, ooh, that could have been a bad fall. That could have been a very bad fall. Is this too high? Nope, that's not too high. And jump down here. Don't worry, dog. I'm almost. I'm over there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. We're done. We're done. We don't need to do anything here anymore. We can move on. We can move on. Get back to the minefield. I almost have Jeet's territory, almost cleared out completely. I just need to clear out 2 minefields. That's all I need to do. But yeah, we're just chilling today. Okay, so I'm just going to say something about One Piece real quick. Firstly, I can't wait to read the newest chapter on Sunday. And secondly, I can't wait to have like a big stream where we talk about the entire 4 Emperors saga. Because apparently, next few chapters will be... Apparently we'll be introducing... Wow! Whoa! Sam the Man! Okay, hey Kyushu, I just found your channel through my beginning after the end reaction. Excellent voicing. I would love if I made a Patreon. Like, oh! Let me pause. Excellent voice acting. I would love if I made a Patreon like other tubers and put the chapters there so you can we can read along. Thoughts? So, here's the thing about that. So the reason why, Sam the Man, firstly, thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. It helps keep this channel going, and it helps make my dream of being able to do this full time that much closer. The reason why I don't show the images when I'm reading the beginning after the end is because it can put me under fire under copyright law. Now, it is very, very iffy, but I've seen people who have gone the extra mile to make sure that the images that they show on their channel are like obscured or even censored, but they still get strikes. And recently, for example, Roger's Base in the past, when he was doing his read-through of solo leveling, he did everything he could possibly do to make sure that the images that people could see was obscured enough where it wouldn't invite copyright issues. But a year later, after introducing a whole bunch of people to the series and helping solo leveling get a little bit more notoriety, they came back and they struck the entire video and made YouTube remove it. So even after all the efforts he went through to protect himself from copyright, they still came and struck his video down. So I know a lot of people would like for me to show the images while I'm reading, but it's just too much of a risk. Because for those who don't know, getting a strike on your channel, getting one strike makes it so that you can't upload, live stream, or do anything on your channel for a full week. Getting another one increases it to 2 weeks. And getting a third one makes a massive jump where you are locked out from making videos or doing live streams on your channel for a full 90 days, a full 3 months. So it's a bit of a massive jump from 1 week, 2 weeks to just 3 full months. So I don't understand the logistics behind that type of decision. But it's just really, really risky. Like, back when I was doing my One Piece reactions, I showed the images one time. Like, I was reading, this was back when I was like a novice at my channel and I had no idea what copyright was, and I just nonchalantly showed like a panel from one of the chapters. And someone told me you need to be careful because you don't want to get your video struck from showing copyright images, and I've just been very iffy about showing it ever since. Vimeo or streamable through Patreon, I mean, for right now, I just tell people to either go through Tapas, which is the official place where the beginning after the end is, or any other site that has the beginning after the end so people can follow along with me. That's the safest thing for me because, I mean, at least you'll be able to read alongside me. So I understand people would like for me to do that sort of thing, but I just feel it's a lot less of a hassle for me if you guys just follow along on, like, either through the official site, because even if you tap in the beginning of the end, the beginning after the end, it'll bring you up to a site that just lets you read all the chapters. And then there's the Tapas site as well. So that's an option, so that way it's not like I have to put the video, the images right alongside me. You guys can read alongside me as well. That's just the reason, Sam the Man. It's just very, very risky. And even so, with putting images in my video through Patreon or whatever, I mean, the reason why I had a Patreon, let me just say that. I had a Patreon. But the reason why I got rid of my Patreon was because I didn't want to limit what I did on my channel to people who were only willing to pay for it. Because I want my stuff to be available for everyone. And if I get paid or through donations or super chats or super thanks or whatever, I want that to be because people want to do it and not because I'm hoarding content unless people pay up. That's the reason why I don't have a Patreon. Still think I'm doing great. Channel will definitely grow. Very high quality. Well, Sam the Man, I don't want to toot my own horn when it comes to the things I do. I'm just very grateful that, hey, at least I'm entertaining someone. If I just entertain a person, just one singular person per one thing that I do, that's enough for me. The fact that I have going on close to 3,000, and it's going to be 3,300 people that I'm entertaining, it's amazing. I never would have thought I would reach those numbers. So as long as I'm doing what I enjoy doing and I'm entertaining at least one person, if I could just entertain one person, that's enough for me. I don't do this for the fame, I don't do this for the money, I do it because I enjoy it, and I just so happen to be able to do that for people who enjoy what I do as well. I'm just humbled by this channel's success. That's all I can say. But I thank you for the compliment. I accept it humbly. Now, back to these people trying to murder me! Oh, bad place. This is a very bad place for me to be, for me to try and take on these people on. Because we're in the middle of a minefield, and that is not a good place to be. Hey, you're ruining the paint job! Enough! What? Where did you come from? I know where you're going. I'm so glad I have the upgrade that make it so that they can pick up the scrap so I don't have to do it.
Let's do this, dog.
Whew, this be nerve-wracking sometimes. Really, it be nerve-wracking. But that's a whole minefield taken care of. Now we just need to find the other one. And I don't know where it is. Can I do a quick repair? Yo, Rax, what is going on? Out here trying to complete Jeet's territory in Mad Max. I have no idea where the other minefield is, so I'm gonna get... Okay, so I came over here, and there was this zone. I wonder, is it over here? Let me look it up. Let me look up where these minefields are. Jeet's territory... Minefields. Doing good. How about me? Hey, it's Saturday. I got the day off. I've already had some food. Kenzo's taken care of. It's great. I'm having such a good day. It is absolutely amazing. For me. I'm enjoying it. So I already got that one. Okay, let me get the map that has Jeet's territory and the mines in them. Okay, that's where it is. It is right there. Alright. We'll clear out this last minefield, and Jeet's territory will be completely done. And then I can go put my magnum opus back on, because this buggy, as fun as it is to drive with the dog, it's just...
Got a track, boy.
It's just too much of a hassle to deal with when it comes to fighting enemies, because this has no weapons, it has no armor. It's just pretty much basic. Alright, there you are. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Don't blow up. Allow me to defuse. How many we got? 3? Yeah, we got 3. Alright. Back to the dude and buggy. Ease on in. Come on in. Ease on down the road. Love how the game put my feet underneath the ground and it had to force me back up again. Glitchy games, right? This game is what? 13 years old? Because this came out... Wait, no, wait, what? Why am I saying 13? It's not 13 years old. It is 7 years. Oh, I am so glad I stopped. That would have killed me if I went over it. That's not good. But this ought to make Jeet's territory 0 now, as soon as I get rid of this. Are we good? Yeah, we're good! And I got a trophy. Start us something good. Clear all threat in Jeet's territory. New upgrades unlocked in the garage. Yo, CJ! What is going on? So, let's go ahead and check out our little upgrades that we got inside of the garage. Yes! I can upgrade the harpoon to the max! The increased power and durability of the massive hook attachment enables the harpoon to pull down massive structures. Awesome. And then we can look at my rims and put them to the max. When the shredder speaks, the defilers listen. Then they're ground up into shreds of rubber and steel, limb and ligament, and joyous the righteous stands. Triple the amount of grinding damage. Yes, please. I am willing to spend the amount of scrap to upgrade my grinding ability. And then upgrade the harpoon to the max. Oh yeah. And then we got some new ornaments from the convoys we took down. This is an attack boost. It reduces my overall defense. But I want to keep my defense where it's at. Okay, nothing new in garage. Legend. Oh, I just need one more and then I'll reach the max of Deathwalker and move into Blessed Wanderer. And I got quite a few points, so what do I need that is next? Shoot 20 fuel tanks on moving vehicles. I need 3 more vehicles. So, let's go back to Jeet's Tower. Trade out this old Doom Buggy. And get our sales. Oh, Magnum Opus, yeah? We'll get ourselves a Magnum Opus. Alright, so here's my ride. It's not fully maxed out, it's not fully upgraded, and I don't have everything. But it serves its purpose. Now let's see if we can get some vehicles down in here. See if we can find some. I'm really hoping.
If you're looking to gain the favor of the gods, you could always do a death run. Crodazzle's not far.
So I have it upgraded to the point where whenever I go into Jeet's tower, all my stuff is just immediately refilled. All ammo, health, water, fuel. I have all the best upgrades for Jeet's stronghold. I need to work on the one in the next area. I need to find some cars though. I just need to shoot the red tanks on 3 cars and that's it.
One blast of the fuel and he's cooked!
Who told you you could run? Nobody! Get over here! Wait, where'd his body go? Oh, his body's all the way out there. I just saw his body fly all the way out. Can you give us your best voice for Arcade from the X-Men and Avengers comics? Yes, let me just pull up some quotes from Arcade. I remember Arcade from playing well, I was about to say Arkham Ultimate Alliance, from Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Let me pull up some quotes from him. Arcade! Earth 616. Oh, I promise, I'll give up games of murder. I'm done with death traps. Okay, maybe a tiny little death trap. Alright, let's go to links and references. And we got 18 quotations of Arcade. Ah, thank you, Marvel Wiki. Ladies, gentlemen, and children of all ages, Arcade proudly welcomes you to Murder World, where nobody ever survives. How do, Cyclops? Welcome to my Lady or the Tiger room. You have 3 doors. One's a way out. The other 2 lead to horrible deaths. The choice is yours. Lordy, it's almost a shame to have to kill you. And he's referring to Courtney Ross. Tell the truth now, Excalibur. Admit it to yourselves, if not to me. Wasn't this fun? And another one is, I'm not losing control, I'm giving it away. Don't you people know how to have fun with your murders? Good. That's the problem with sophisticated AI. Sometimes it develops unpleasant quirks. Occasionally it can't see what's right in front of it, but really so few can. And here's another one from Spider-Man Deadpool Volume 1, Issue 22. No! If we don't obey the rules, then it stops being a game. It's just life. Ugh. On the other hand, rules are like men, made to be broken. Surprised he and Mojo haven't met or crossed over yet. They would have the most dangerous game show in the Marvel Universe. And here's another one from Amazing Spider-Man Volume 5, Issue 18. Yes, sir! These hunters are a breakthrough in direct-to-kill technology. Don't take it from me, though. How about we get a volunteer up here to demonstrate? Arcade should be in the MCEU? I could see it. But who would he be the foil to, however? Ooh, mate. Ooh, I got an idea. So if they're gonna introduce Deadpool, yo, Brandon, if they were to introduce Deadpool into the MCEU, Arcade could be like a guest star in the movie. Cause think about it. Then you could showcase just how crazy Arcade is with his death traps in a rated R movie like Deadpool. Ooh, I see my quarry. I wonder, it was stationary, so it wasn't moving. So I don't know if that counts. Hold on. Does that count? No, it counts! It counts! We just need 2 more! Hee hee! Let's go find another! You'll have to excuse me when y'all hear me laugh like this. I just enjoy myself in games like this. And there's a minefield over there. I'm not going after that minefield. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Stay put.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never...
You'll be alright. I'll stop the bleeding. Well, I'll stop the bleeding in the part that I stomped in. I didn't even mean to try and do a trick jump. People? People? Hey, people! I got water! I have water! You will survive! But where are you walking from?
Please.
That'll stop the bleeding. It'll stop the pain, too.
Thank you, stranger.
Hey, 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 I see you back there. Come back here. Come back here. Get back here. I need to blow you up. Get back here. After them. Where did they go? Did they go to the left or the right? I can't tell. Where did they go? Where did you go? You couldn't have gone too far. I know you're still around. I know you didn't just disappear. Did they really? Oh, 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 oh. We got someone over here. I was trying to be slick with it.
Tank! That one hit could cause a cleansing inferno!
Give me that fuel tank. Give me that fuel tank. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Did that count? I don't think that count. Ah, I need one. I need one from a moving vehicle. Deadpool would be one of the best ways to show just how deadly Arcane can be, especially if the film is rated R, and any other X-Men, Avengers, or maybe even Spider-Man appearances would be good too. Exactly as I said. I feel like the most dangerous villains that have no qualms about murder and whatnot would be good in a Deadpool movie, because Deadpool has no qualms about being rated R. You don't need to worry about Wolverine stabbing into someone in past X-Men films, but you never see any blood, you never see any cuts. Not in these safe movies, but ones that showcase why he's the best there is at what he does. Which is why Logan was such a good film. I'm trying to blow up your car. That doesn't count. That does not count as a moving vehicle. I need to stop wasting my bullets on them. Now granted, since this is like a 2015 type game, there is a little bit of clunkiness to it. Like, the movement feels a little bit stiff in some areas. Wolverine. Hold on a sec, hold on. Wolverine is the one superhero you would hate to be. It's excruciating every time he puts out his claws. Ouch. So here's the thing. Everyone is so used to seeing Wolverine heal, but just because he can heal from the majority of his injuries does not mean that he can't feel the pain. Everything he gets hit with, everything he gets shot with, and even his claws coming out of his body, he feels every bit of pain. I need to get rid of the perimeter defenses. Hold on. Hold on. I'm aiming. I'm aiming. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Highly protected.
There's another. There's another. Let me get him. Who else? Who else is there?
Remain! That's a war flare!
His pain tolerance must be sky high. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of high. Love the Australian accent. Well, thank you, thank you. Needs a little work, but it needs a little work, but I can make it. I can make do. It's not too bad. Oh, there's something I need to shoot. It's that right there.
Hard.
Few tank corner pocket. And your perimeter defenses have been completely eliminated. So now you're not going to be troubling me anymore. Let me get out though, because health is low and I do not want to get shot up again. But yeah, Wolverine's pain tolerance is insane. You would think that having to endure that sort of thing on a regular basis would not be something one would get used to. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find... Has he ever spoken to Wolverine in the comics? It doesn't look like it. Let me pull up James. Crikey, that alligator's chunky! In an Australian accent. Crikey, that alligator's chunky! Ain't she a beauty? I think so. Or... Right then, the meeting has come to order. Let us all say the pledge. I am a nice shark, not a mindless eating machine. If I am to change this image, I must first change myself. Fish are friends, not food. Six stinking dolphins! Or something like that. Alright, let me pull up Wolverine and his abilities real quick. Like his pain tolerance and durability. Okay, let's see. Healing factor. Fatigue resistance, decelerated aging, telepathic resistance, superhuman strength, durability. So his durability is increased thanks to his healing factor and his skeleton. And he used to have... Actually, I wonder, hold on. Let me go back to his claws real quick. Okay, so... I remember when I was playing through Spider-Man. I believe it was either Miles Morales or the regular Spider-Man game, and we were talking about Wolverine. I wonder if they will bring in the game, I wonder if they'll bring in the fact that he can heat up his claws. You can't penetrate his mind because it's the adamantium skull. Not only that, but his telepathic resistance is a combination of level 9 psi shields implanted by Professor Xavier himself, and that his healing factor creates mental scar tissue that also blocks it. But that doesn't make him immune, it just makes him resistant. He's not completely immune to telepathy, as he does appear to be vulnerable to extremely powerful telepaths such as Quentin Quire. Wonder how they'll do William Stryker in the MCU when they finally get around to it, or if they ever show him strictly military like his Fox versions, or the televangelist with a military background like his 616 version. That's actually interesting. I wonder if they'll actually try it between the two. That's actually very interesting, I wonder. Alright, let's get back to the game. And how far? Wow! How far am I? Where am I? I'm right here. Why did it point this all the way over here if I wasn't all the way over there? Why would it point me here if I'm just right? Why would it point me over here if I'm all the way over here? You had TGI Fridays microwavable buffalo chicken bites today. So good. Ooh, buffalo wings. Buffalo wings with ranch. Mmm. Oh, that sounds so good. Jeet's territory is taken care of. There's a scarecrow over here. Okay, legend. I need to find another car and blow that tank up so we can get to the maximum of Deathwalker. I can come back here. The perimeter defenses won't come back. Plus, I need to find some water.
We'll cleanse this place of the monster scarecrows and rodents.
Oh, I love that. I love grabbing onto them in midair and pulling them as I come down.
Moving closer.
Roll kill party. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. I see you. You're not gonna run from me, laddie.
These guys really armored up.
You should have to do to blow up a group of crazed drifters in the wasteland. I'm holding down the aiming so I can better control my car. Excuse you? How dare you? How dare? Grind the bones to dust! Grind it to dust! Grind their cars to dust! No, I don't have any more bullets!
Praise me, we are feared.
No one told you you could run! Your friend's next. Where'd he go? Why are you running? Why are you running? I know I got low health right now, but I'm getting him. I'm getting him. You think I'm gonna let him get away after the disrespect you've shown? I'm coming for you, lady! Alright, go ahead and fix the car, then we'll go back and get that shooter, because I need to be taking out these snipers too. Would love to see a reenactment of the famous scene from the God Loves, Man Kills arc, the whole "you call that human" rant in exchange, whilst pointing to Nightcrawler or other such mutants. Feel like if superhumans existed in real life, they would either be seen as gods, heroes, or devils by those religious. Like those overly religious. I could definitely see that happening, because people are fickle right now. No, pretty much the majority of us are normal. Can you imagine if people start getting superpowers? The jealousy, the ostracization, the feelings of fear if people have powers that could be very destructive. or invasive or otherwise otherworldly. People are paranoid now with regular human beings.
Whoa! No more long-hurled lead for him!
I see you! I see you!
Don't let them board!
Look at all this scrap. You didn't have to leave this behind for me.
Keep the car safe.
Ow! Oh snap! We're getting shot at! Cover fire! I hope no one hits me while I'm trying to aim. Hey! I was waiting on you to do something stupid like that. I can't see through the smoke. I'm gonna guesstimate. Gotcha! Look at all this lovely scrap for me. And I don't have any water, so I am not in a good place right now. But I'll take all this loot. Too bad I can't carry no food with me. Only water can heal me out in the wild. I hear another car. I hear another car. Oh, they ran me over and killed me. Oh, no! And my aim was bad. They ran me over and killed me. I got. Dehydration would be a huge problem in a post-apocalyptic scenario. Like one bottle of water won't be able to sustain you for the day. That's the scary thing. So the thing with Mad Max is basically it's an apocalyptic world where everyone is living in a world where the ocean is pretty much dried up. So what we're driving in right now, you'll see like coral formations and different places that look so it's kind of like we're driving in a barren open ocean.
Please help me.
Okay, real quick, I can build something here. And I believe it's a oil setup.
Your deeds.
Your walls. Your car. Monster mechanic. All big tales. All legends. Your deeds. Your walls. Your car. I heard about you. Alright, so now we get to build a free refuel station. Awesome! Your deeds, your wall, your car. At least in Fallout it rains, although the rain is contaminated with radiation. But in Mad Max, water is a very difficult commodity to come by.
You echo into other worlds. The forever time of dreams. Legends.
You help me, please.
I will, right as soon as I find a car on the outside and blow it up just to get this challenge done. I'll come back and help out that one lady. I'll help her out. I will help her out. But for right now, we got some cars to blow up. Mad Max, everything is just endless dry. The complete opposite of Waterworld. Whereas in Fallout, everything is just massively irradiated. You thought I was gonna say, I will not. And my ammo was refilled by 2 notches, so I just need to find a moving vehicle out here somewhere in the world. Y'all looking like y'all mighty thirsty. Bet y'all wish y'all had some water. Me too! I would be that one person that just drives off and you would hear me cackling in the distance. I would be that person because I would find it absolutely hilarious. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that in real life. I mean, it makes for a funny scenario, doesn't it? But I wouldn't do that. But as you can see here, some of these rock formations are not normal. These are rock formations you would see underwater. And I think I need to take you out. Take me out with the sniper. You are left exposed. All of your friends, they are dying now. Ending lies with a long distance pal, so it's shoot, shoot, shoot all your heads off. And I'm still making up the lyrics. Oh? People? People? Are there people? People. Laughing so loud you almost woke up your dad with that "Take Me Out with the Sniper" song. I be making these songs up on the spot. Let's take this outside of the cave, yes?
We are here!
Get back here! Get back here! I need to blow you up! Please! 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 It's for a challenge! It's for a challenge! It's for a challenge! When oh, whoa! Please, whoa! When I say whoa, I mean whoa! Okay, so Legend. So now we need to increase it one more rank, and then we move into the Blessed Wanderer rank, and then last is Road Warrior. So let's see what we got next. We need to take out one more sniper, and then we enter into the next rank. Sweet. Alright, so let's find one. Both Mad Max and Fallout franchises are varying degrees of ecological stories. Mad Max, no water, barren wasteland.
Got the car.
Fallout, barren wasteland, but irradiated. What's another one? Days Gone and The Last of Us. Apocalyptic zombie type. Apocalyptic zombie type. I know that's not a real way to describe it, but apocalyptic zombie. Hey, it's a lizard. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Stay still. Stay still. That's food. Can I eat it? Yes. My health is full, so no. No! I can't eat the meat! Well, that's a bust. So much for that. So, New info about Sonic Frontiers. The director at Sonic Team was talking about Sonic Frontiers, why they chose to go the open world route, but he doesn't describe it as open world, he describes it as open zone. And he said that with what we take away from Sonic Frontiers and what we learned from Sonic Tears, I would very much like to work on the next Sonic Adventure game. So, if Sonic Frontiers does exactly what Sonic Team wants it to, it could be the catalyst for a brand new Sonic Adventures. Which means, CJ, you could very well get your Chao Garden like you want it. I mean, like I said, I am going to play Sonic Frontiers. And a person who got a chance to demo Sonic Frontiers, and even though they're kind of partially under NDA, and I don't want to say his name under fear of one day being found out. Apparently he says that he enjoyed playing the demo for Sonic Frontiers and that the controls are very, very crisp. And like I said before, the gameplay that we saw from Sonic Frontiers earlier, like the gameplay from IGN, that was from an earlier build of the game. So I'm not too worried about Sonic Frontiers as a game. I am concerned about Gotham Knights though, because they showed off a recent gameplay trailer, but I mean, it was just a gameplay trailer. I'd rather we get unedited gameplay, because it was really spliced together to be all cinematic and look fun, but looks, I mean, me driving around as Mad Max would look awesome if I just edited to be cinematic like a movie. I could be crashing into things, but I could make it look awesome crashing into things if I edit it that way. So I would rather we see some unedited full gameplay with the UI and everything, rather than just edited gameplay to make it look cinematic and make it look awesome. I'd rather have some official gameplay of it. If I could find that set of panels from God Loves, Man Kills, would I try to voice it for us? Well, let me look it up. Okay, let's see if we can find some images on ye old internet. I hear a car somewhere out there. I hear you out there.
Plenty of foes around, Saint. Flickering in the dark. Oh, we should hunt them down.
Oh no, I'm gonna grind you to dust, boy. I am going to grind you to dust. You're at my mercy. Think of the impending doom, slowly but surely being pushed towards the edge of a cliff. You have no way of getting out of this deadlock. It's not going to end well for you. Ah, now! He slipped out! Get back here! No, you don't. No, you don't. You interrupted my monologue. You interrupted my monologue. No one interrupts my voice acting monologue. Wow, I just barely managed to get out of that. Stop interrupting me when I'm trying to voice act!
You done yet?
Rude. Rude. Every last one of y'all is rude. I'm trying to look up this panel and all y'all want to do is like, oh, we see a man out on the street. Let's run him over.
All right, ready to go.
Give me a sec, grabbing scrap. Your favorite character, Mad Max? Well, hope you have a little fun here. We're going to play some Mad Max today. I'm going to periodically check on Kenzo because he eats again at 4, so I'll probably take a short intermission to feed him then. At 4 o'clock, sharp. Just letting you guys know ahead of time since it's already like 3:34. And I'm trying to get this panel where he's speaking. Ah, here we go. Okay, we got one right here. Mel is forever a legend. I think my first Mad Max film was Under the Thunderdome. Or In the Thunderdome. I remember that being my first Mad Max movie. And I always thought Master Blaster was kind of iconic to me. Like the first time Max tried to go up against Master Blaster, the heavy side, the muscle side of him grabbed Max, and then Master Blaster just goes 3 seconds, break neck.
Please, be careful.
I am trying to talk to my audience! No, come here. You're stuck. Oh, you're stuck. Stuck. Are you stuck? No. Hold still. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? I am tired of you jokers interrupting me when I'm trying to monologue! Chum, please fix the car. Okay, so I found a panel. So here's one where Stryker has these 2 kids on a table. Thought Mad Max was just the name of the entire game and movie, and the main character's name was something else. What Mad Max is this, Mel or Hardy? I mean, Fury Road came out around the same time as this game. This game came out in 2015. Fury Road came out in the same time. Yes! Okay, Mad Max Fury Road and this game came out in the same year. So I would like to believe that they were trying to kind of mesh between either Mel Gibson or Tom Hardy, but I want to go for Tom Hardy. But real quick, this line from Stryker from God Loves Man Kills. Here's one where he has 2 kids on the table where he goes, "In execution, not the first, far from the last. Only this time the victims are children. So young, so innocent, to know such terror and pain. The only crime, that they had been born. And for my vaunted power I was unable to save them. No more shall die, but those responsible for this atrocity. Whatever the cost, however long it takes, I will hunt them down and make them pay." Oh, here's another one from Stryker. This is the one with this is the one where he's talking about Nightcrawler. And Cyclops says, "You're a lucky man. Thanks to you and people like you, mutants live in fear every day of our lives, and sometimes those lives are very short. Less than a week ago, 2 children in Connecticut were murdered, Stryker, condemned solely for an accident of birth. Would you do that to someone because of the color of their skin, or would you do that to someone because of the color of their skin or their beliefs?" And this is Cyclops speaking to Stryker with him saying, "I do nothing, Cyclops. I am an instrument of the Lord. And whatever a man's color or beliefs, he is still human. Those children and you X-Men are not." Says who? You? What makes your link with heaven any stronger than mine? We have unique gifts, but no more so and no more special than those granted a physician or physicist or philosopher or athlete. It could be due to an accident of nature or divine providence. Who's to say? Are arbitrary labels more important than the way we live our lives? We're supposed to be more important than what we actually are? For all you know, we could be the real human race and the rest of you the mutants. And then Stryker goes, "Human? You dare call that thing human?" as he points in the direction of Nightcrawler. See, another reason why I don't like Stryker. Was that Magneto reacting to kids' deaths? I think it was. I might have gotten it mixed up, but I think that was Magneto reacting to the children's death, because he was making the kids were floating and the kids had chains on them, and I would think, yeah, it was Magneto. I'm looking at it now. That was Magneto beforehand, so I probably should have used a different voice. I didn't know. And I think I found the page you're talking about, CJ. And Pride says, "More human than you. Nightcrawler's generous and kind and decent. If he had every reason to be bitter, he had every reason to be bitter, every excuse to become as much of a demon inside and out, but he decided he'd rather learn to laugh instead. I hope I can be half the person he is, and if I have to choose between caring for my friend and believing in your God, then I choose my friend." And then Stryker just pulls out a gun and goes, "Let those blasphemous words, girl, be your epitaph." And he aims while the X-Men just shoot, but I don't think he realizes that Kitty can, phase through objects, so bullets don't really work on her. I mean, it won't show me the next panel, but because I'm just in Google Images looking at select few images here and there, but yeah. In the narrative, it was like he was our hero or savior or something like that, and we never heard from him again. When she said that, it hits me. Ain't gonna lie, you still get emotion at the end of Mad Max 3 where the little kid watched him go. You have a question to anyone about Amazon shipping? I get some things from Amazon. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people here do, but whatever help I can possibly be, go ahead. We need to find another sniper, though. Where's the nearest sniper? Right there. I don't know if it's just me, but I just love the roar of the engine as soon as I take off. Hey, another challenge done! Blessed Wanderer! And we got 6 tokens that we can get some upgrades for. Awesome.
I'll keep an eye on Hazel.
This is your first time doing this and you need to buy the Galaxy S Pen and you already put your credit card info in there. What's the issue you're having? But they have this they have this second option. Did a great job, thanks for trying. Hey, it's okay, CJ. I thank you for giving me that monologue. I might have to look up that whole volume and just read through it. Like, I've been reading through the recent Hulk and Thor issues. Oh my goodness, Donny Cates is going insane with those chapters. All-Father Thor versus Hulk. Spaceship Hulk, or I want to call him, not even World Breaker Hulk, he's beyond that now. But Donny Cates has been going insane with the Hulk and Thor Banner of War, Hulk versus Thor storyline. Okay. Ooh, we got to... yes! Yes, we can max out our parry! Decrease damage taken from a failed parry by 50%. Increase damage inflicted by counters and disarms by 50. One of them is pay over time with a firm, and the other is paying $10 a month. But your thing is you want to pay it all off and get it over with. What do you do? It shouldn't be limiting you to the option. As far as I'm concerned, shouldn't it just... It should give you the option to want to buy something outright. Hold on, let me see something. Let me pull up Amazon myself. And you say you pull up a Galaxy S Pen. Hold on. See if I can help you out as best I can, so you don't do anything you don't want to do. Okay, not now. Okay, Galaxy S Pen. Okay, let me just see, add to my cart and see what that does. See if it gives me the option. Okay, proceed to checkout. Let me see if I can match up what you're doing and see what you see. No thanks. Huh. See, when I pull up the Galaxy S Pen, it doesn't give me the option of doing it a little bit at a time. It just gives me the option of how soon do I want it. So I wonder why it's doing that for you. That's incredibly odd. I wonder why it's doing it for you, saying, do you want to do payments on this Galaxy Pen instead of you just doing it outright? Oh, it's in the payment option. Oh, okay. Let me go back. Let me re-add it, then go to add cart. Proceed to checkout. No thanks. Payment method change. Okay, so... Payment method. Okay, cards in there. More payment option, credit card or debit, pay with cash at location, gift card, voucher, promotionals, store code, personal checking accounts. It doesn't give me the option to switch it over to like a little bit of money at a time though. So it's even more odd that it's saying it for you. It's even more odd that it's saying all of that in payment options. That's really odd, because it doesn't give me like this payment, do it in split payments. Unless I was looking at the wrong pen, because I looked at one that was like, what, $30-something or whatever. I don't know if you're looking at one that's a lot more expensive than that. But it doesn't give me the option for like payments between it. You never done this? It's okay. It's alright. You need to buy the Galaxy S Pen. You already put your credit card info in. That should be all you need. That should be all you need. I don't know why it's saying like you need to, it wants you to do payments for something that's, and you say it's only $20. It makes it even make less sense for it to be asking you to if you want to do payments and not just do it outright. Like if you do your payment method and you set it as your card, that should be all you need. So I find it odd that it's asking you to do that. Because I just did the same thing you did. I made it look like I was about to get myself a Galaxy S Pen, but it didn't give me the option to do payments. That's incredibly odd. I don't know what to tell you off the top of my head. I honestly don't know what to tell you, Cdes, off the top of my head, because, like I said, it didn't give me the option that it's giving you. Max don't need no hat. You don't need no hat. You good? Don't stress, bro. I'll have to wait. It's hey. Sorry I couldn't give you like a definitive answer, Cdes. Still odd that they would ask you to do that, though. So, I need to be rank Road Warrior in order to get the max ammo inventory upgrade, and then I'll have all upgrades for max. Appreciate it, gotta get yourself updated. It's all good, Cdes. So now we just need to take out another sniper, destroy 30 Scrotus insignias, which we'll find at bases, defeat 50 roadkill vehicles by any means. So if I keep going down the list here, I'll eventually reach that point. Oh, you want this to be a head-on-head, head-to-head battle?
Nitro! He's gonna ram!
I bet y'all won't be doing that again. But, I think I've been in this area long enough, because I have the upgrade necessary to move into the next big zone. Because let me just show you how far I have yet to go in the game. I still have all of this. All of this massive space. And I'm just now completing this entire area and getting that to 0. And I'm just now unlocking this place the day before yesterday. And then I still have the Dead Baron. What is this place? Great Wide, Dead Barons. I still have this place to unlock. And then there's a story mission where I need to go here to unlock my ability to go out to this area. Pink Eye location. Then there's Gastown. Deep Frya, and then the dunes, endless stretch of sand and whatever. I still have all of that to unlock. So basically, I am nowhere near a point where I can call myself, oh, I've been making real good progress, because I've just been in the starter area. Give me that scrap! I want it! I want that scrap. I want it! As I make myself immune to fire. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Time to go. Hopefully I'll open up some story missions that can give myself better armor. So there was a sniper right there. Awesome! I can get it on the way to the story mission. So let's just get this sniper. Like, hold on. I love it when I start, and then you just hear the roar of the engine. Just that, and I don't even have the best engine in my ride right now. Hold on. I could have a better engine. Okay, so I have the Bantam V6, but I don't have access to the major V6, and I haven't even unlocked the ability to get V8 engines. I haven't even unlocked that yet. I haven't unlocked any of this yet. Humongous V6, and then the humongous Big Chief V8. V6 and V8 engines. I don't even have that yet. Oh, I can't wait to get those. But let's get this sniper, then we'll proceed to the giant wall and break our way in. You know, I was doing some thinking about Naruto and Boruto the other day, and I was just thinking about how Boruto has gone the way of the Star Wars sequels, and how they have the people from the previous series in there, but they've nerfed them in order to make way for the newer generation, but the newer generation is not as well liked as the old generation. Like, you got Naruto and him losing Kurama. You got Sasuke and him losing the Rinnegan and then getting his chakra nerfed so he doesn't have any more of that Sage and Six Paths type power.
Sneak shot got his gun on us.
So it's like, I remember when these people used to be powerful. Another challenge done. If I keep doing all these challenges, I'll be a road warrior in no time. But I already have that, so let's make our way to this story mission and open up a brand new zone. Let's name the zones, the zones, the zones. Charbone. What's the storyline for this?
Ain't no shield from the belching fire.
Give me a sec. I am in the process of murdering. Oh, you're strong. You're very strong, sir. Oh, death approaches. Okay. So, hold on. I forget the synopsis of this Mad Max game, because I forgot it completely. Hold on, Mad Max 2015 game. What is the synopsis? Become Mad Max, the lone warrior and a savage post... great. Nah, I'm going to the Steam... I'm going to the Steam page for the description real quick. Here we go! Play as Mad Max, a reluctant hero and survivor who wants nothing more than to leave the madness behind and find solace. Become Mad Max, the lone warrior in a savage post-apocalyptic world where cars are the key to survival. In this action-packed, open-world, third-person action game, you must fight to stay alive in the wasteland using brutal on-ground and vehicular. They don't even have the word combat in the synopsis on Steam. It's supposed to be brutal on-ground and vehicular combat. But it just says, using brutal on-ground and vehicular. Against vicious gangs of bandits, a reluctant hero with an instinct for survival, Max wants nothing more than to leave the madness behind and find solace in the storied plains of silence. Players are challenged with treacherous missions as they scavenge the dangerous landscape for supplies to build the ultimate combat vehicle. And that's pretty much the synopsis. You like the dude from part 2 or 3, that flying bike? Oh, the dude that's always flying around everywhere? That reminds me, I might not do a stream on Monday because I want to do a little manga shopping on Monday. I mean, I could do it today, but I don't want to nerf the stream. Because I want to do a little manga shopping and start getting Fire Force. Him and his son. I know exactly who you're talking about. The tall, lanky dude with the long face. I know exactly who you're talking about. Because I kind of want to, but I want to do a little bit of manga shopping. And add Fire Force to my shelf. But that's kind of what I want to do later. That'll be later.
Wait here.
I recognize the dude because he was in Revenge of the Sith as that guy that met Obi-Wan on Utapau, and he's also the train man in Matrix Revolutions. that didn't want Neo to escape. Guess what you bought? What did you buy? Everything is just exploding all the time. I'm gonna grab that scrap though. Hey, you got the solo leveling manhwa book? I got all 4, so nice. See, I like the series that much that I want to have it for myself on my shelf. So whenever they have a new volume go up on Barnes & Noble, I make sure I grab it. Hey! Excuse you! Come out for there! You need the first one? I made sure I grabbed the first one as soon as I could, but I unfortunately got mine from Amazon, and Amazon was not too keen on making sure that it was properly packaged. So it's got like a little bit of an indent on the spine. See, it's easier to grind on vehicles when I'm chasing after a convoy.
Hold on. He's dented back. Clincher him.
Front cover is orange-ish and Jin with his dirty hoodie. I know the one you're talking about. The one where they designed him the way he looked before they solidified on a look of how he's going to look for the rest of the series. Grind him to butt! Grind him down! Grind him down! Hee-hee!
We are feared.
And the explosion of one took the other one out. Oh, nice. Go ahead and fix her up. I'll grab the booty. Wonderful, wonderful booty. Want to check out Chainsaw Man yourself one day? It's been suggested to me to check it out. And I still got plenty of gas because I've been upgrading my gas capacity. Would I survive in the Mad Max world? See, the key to surviving in the world of Mad Max is knowing how to drive. Knowing how to drive really well. That's the thing. Why am I even coming down this road? I'll see Griffin in the next zone. The key to surviving is knowing how to drive. Yeah!
Time bomb on the back there.
You got to drop a kick it! But are you saying would I survive in real life? Depends on how well I drive. This man drove over his own guy to get to me. Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posy, ashes, ashes, your body go that way. Mental, yes, and physically, nah, unless you train and exercise. So you gotta be in good shape You really do have to be in good shape to survive in this type of world. Hey chum, fix up the car. I'm gonna blow these up.
But just go. I need to polish some particle parts in the engine.
Okay, so not even with a little bit. The fact that I'm punching into this car with the spikes sticking out, you're crazy, Max.
Saint, psst. You feel that eerie sensation? Like a chill up your spine.
T-Bone! There's a challenge for taking out vehicles with T-Bone by T-boning them. I wonder if that counts towards the challenge. One more ought to do it. Now, I wonder if that helps me complete the challenges. Car combat. Okay, so I've only done 2 so far, but I don't think me taking them out this way is helping. It's not. Alright, we messed with these guys long enough.
What do you know of these dead barracks?
Closer to gas town, so the patrols are nastier, more frequent.
And this car will make more work.
There is Pink Eye, an ancient lady of war and racing. Touched by the angel, her machines are truly gifted.
Okay, strong gate ramming restricted. Chum sounds like a sailor. He kinda does. Housekeeping! I come bearing gifts, it's a scream! Let me slowly drive through all of these hard pieces of metal.
War party approaching!
Well, good. I need some cars to destroy.
The jaw and its blood-soaked fangs. Every time I see it, my guts shrivel with fear. It's gone!
Ooh-hoo!
Thundersticks are coming!
Ooh, I knocked that whole wheel off. You don't need those towers. You don't need them. You don't need them.
One blast of the fuel, and she's perfect!
I'm trying to get out! I'm trying to get out! I'm trying to get out! Why would you let me out? Why would you let me out? Max! Bail! Bail, Max! I'm holding the button down to get out of the car. It's like, you don't know how to jump out? What's wrong with you? Oh, it's 4:09. I need to go feed Kenzo. Well, it's a perfect time for me to do the intermission then. Which fictional and or post-apocalyptic scenario or world would I believe that I could survive in? The world of SAO. I believe I would survive in the world of My Hero Academia. And I believe I would survive in the world of One Piece.
Set us free! And fire! Full party on the horizon! Exposed inflection! His tank's made bare! Go in! Kill! He's sleeping!
What?
How's it going?
All right, ready to go.
Are we good to go? Hey. Hold on, I see people still playing this game. It's a masterpiece. Dark Beast, I'm enjoying myself with this game. Even though it came out in like 2015, so it's been a hot minute. I will never be able to get the platinum because the servers are shut down. But I don't care because I've been enjoying myself with this game. That, and it's in my backlog, and I do in fact need to clear this out if I want to start getting brand new games. Like the next big game I want to play for myself is Returnal. But I got quite a few games in my backlog that I want to clear out first. Also, you're being rude out there, dude! I'm trying to destroy vehicles and you want to be extra? You want to be extra? You want to be extra? Who else wants to be extra? You want to be extra too? I can be extra. I can be extra. Who next? Trying to feed my dog and y'all shooting at me while I'm entertaining my audience. What's wrong with you? Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, alright. Now these guys should be down. They should be clear. I'm gonna go ahead and let Chum fix up my car. I'm gonna go and feed Kenzo because it's his 4 o'clock eating time. Then I'll come back and CJ says, can I give you my best Dark Beast from X-Men? I'll look up some quotes from him and then we'll go off. Then I'll go off. But right now, Chum's fixing my car and I am going to go check on Kenzo. I'll be right back. Talks amongst yourselves.
So long for you, City. I had even a doubt. I kept building, collecting, dreaming of the ends to become flesh.
Okay, so I'm actually clear. My sister's feeding Kenzo. So, let's see if we can get some Dark Beast quotes. Dark Beast. Mavere! Earth 295. Realized a long time ago that games are way more fun than movies. Dark Beast, let me just go ahead and say something about that. While it's very cool to enjoy movies like Marvel's movies and the like and everything, at some point those movies end. Versus when you're playing a game, you can keep playing as long as you want, and if it's an open world game, you really can just keep going. Games do what movies don't do. Well, games do what most movies don't, and that's it's never like, oh, you just play the game and then that's it, and then you never play it again, or you never watch it again. Some games give you the experience of being able to perpetually play them over and over, or endlessly, so that the adventure never stops. The mesmerization never stops. The action never stops. A lot of games do that. Movies, it's like you get to the end credits and it's like, I could watch it again, but it's not the same feeling as watching it for the first time. Versus games, you can have a new experience every time you boot it up. That's the beauty of it. That's why I like video games. But I got Henry McCoy here. Let's see, 10 quotations from Henry McCoy. What also games do is that you actually control the game, but you can't control the movie, you can't control the actors, what they should do, and stuff. Exactly. When it comes to video games, you are the driving force behind the narrative, because it's you, the player, making things happen. Now, of course, there could be story things that happen and plot points that happen automatically, but for the majority of the time, it's you, the player, that causes the course of the game to move forward. Because I don't know of a game that makes it so that the game continues on without any player interaction, regardless of what you're doing. Like from start to finish, not in the middle of the game, but I mean from start. As soon as you boot up the game and you don't touch it at all, the game still continues. So you get, there's the amount of control that you have in video games makes it better as a long-term entertainment medium than movies. And a big plus is that some games actually have different endings, which is even better. Like take Dark Souls or the Soul series or even Elden Ring, for example. You could go through the entire game and get an ending, but there's multiples. There's a lot of endings. I only have like one trophy to get in the game because I missed a weapon in Leyndell Royal Capital the first time I went through, but then I platinumed the game. But the game is phenomenal. Elden Ring is a perfect example of a game where it's like you could just keep playing the game. You don't even necessarily have to go after the story. You can just keep going through, killing stuff, leveling up. Games like that, even Cyberpunk is a good example of a game with multiple endings that wants you to play through it multiple times. Different builds, different way you interact with people. It's just the diversity of games. But let me go ahead and do these quotes for Dark Beast. And this is from X-Man, not X-Men, but X-Man Volume 1, Issue 26. If you're serious about getting... Hold on, let me quiet it down here. I don't need the extra music going. If you're serious about getting this little front of yours off the ground, if we really mean to take your sacred Xavier's dream to the next step, to build a world where man and mutant can live together in peace, once and for all, no matter who gets hurt doing it, then Nate Gray is exactly what we need. And another one from Generation X Volume 1, Issue 1. Don't know who you are, but I know I don't like you. And then here's one from X-Men Volume 2, Issue 201. Henry, Henry, Henry. How touching. I was hurt you didn't invite me to join all your fun. But I know how personal genocide is for us. Ooh, and here's a long one from Dark X-Men The Beginning, Volume 1, Issue 1. Cutting into the flesh, altering the genetic code, twisting and changing. It's enough to make your mouth water, wouldn't you agree? Doing it to another is exquisite. But doing it to oneself, now there lies something truly extraordinary. Oh, don't give me that look. I know about your past, pumpkin bombs and all. But you needn't worry. I'm your biggest fan. And apparently he was talking to Norman Osborn. And then another one here in Uncanny X-Force, Volume 1, Issue 10. I have a life seed in my laboratory in my home dimension. In order to acquire it, in order to save your friend, we must journey to the Age of Apocalypse. And then, when he's referring to Fred Dukes from the same universe, as paradoxical as it may sound, somewhere in that abominous form of yours, there has to be some potential for, well, growth. And then here's one where he's talking to, there's just some others where he's talking to other people. But that's a little bit of quotations from Dark Beast. Onwards!
One destroyed! Can't be! Second King's done gone! Now we pull it down and make our own freedom!
Hold tight.
What difficulty I'm playing on? Woo! Story mission complete! Black magic! The jaw is finally destroyed and the road into the Dead Barrens lays open. The V8 is in Gastown, but to get it I might need the help of Pink Eye. That doesn't sound all that good. And we got a trophy. Wasteland of Opportunities. Complete Act 2. We are just now completing Act 2. Let me just reiterate how little I have played this game in the past. I'm just now finishing Act 2.
Lungs are still pumping, and our hearts are still beating. Yes! Oh, I knew the magnum opus would see us through. Our angel!
We're gonna find this woman called Pink Eye.
Real quick, you asked me what difficulty I'm playing on. I don't think I changed it. Wait, could you change the gameplay? The difficulty? I don't think it even gives you the option to change difficulty. Noah! Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. I don't think it even gives you the option to change difficulty.
If things are as bad as in the Great White, she'll be under terrible pressure from Gastown war parties.
Then we'll do the same for her as we have for the others.
Hold on, let me switch the setting on my headset to double bass, because I want to feel the bass in my ears.
Baron's pass and its deadly jaw.
Yes. Bass drop. Alright, so this is a whole new zone now. This is just a whole new giant zone. And okay, so we got our first vantage point here, and then Griffa up the road, and then Pink Eye. Nice, nice, nice.
Another foul totem of the infidel horde! Destroy! Destroy, Satan!
Doesn't matter if your Scarecrow's fortified. My harpoon is a lot better.
Finally, the Black
Hold up, hold up.
At last, a chance
What's that?
to let the angels
A
spread
tree?
wings and soar.
Is that foliage? Is that foliage? Plant life? How am I hearing this guy's gun from this distance? Because you see that glint in the distance. That's him constantly shifting into a shooting position because I'm on the edge of him being aggroed and non-aggroed. But you can hear him loading his gun and arming himself from that distance. What's my favorite game by far? Without question? Without second guessing? And if I were to suggest it that someone immediately play as soon as they had the chance? Marvel Spider-Man. Hands down. I'm getting tired of hearing you click your gun. I can click mine too. How about that? Nice shot, but mine's better. So now we're entering into an area where there are actual roads. Actual roads. What we've been going in is just the sandy wasteland of a beach-like area. For you, it's either Doom Eternal or Dying Light 2. Ooh, Doom Eternal's extremely good. My goodness. That's like the most Christian metal game you could ever play. You love too many games too much, so you don't really have a favorite, to be honest. See, that's the thing. If I were to pick off the top of my head, I'd say Marvel Spider-Man, but then I have... Oh, wow! I took my eyes off of that for a quick second.
I'm gonna split your gut ropes out!
Ooh, Shiv reversal!
Leaving, right?
I'm like that too, Dark Beast. It really depends on my mood. Sometimes if I'm looking at a lot of... what I like about video games is that if you're doing anything that is not video game related, and then you get that itch, that certain itch that you want to experience whatever you've watched on TV or whatever you watched in an anime or whatever you watched in a movie, and you have a game that fulfills that need, it's like... you have the perfect way to satisfy that sensation. Like, say for instance, you watch Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, then you play Marvel Spider-Man. Say you want to play... you've watched Lord of the Rings, then you pop in Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War. Or, if you watch any Western movie, you pop in Red Dead Redemption. You pop in any fantasy movie that has, like, magic and skeletons and monsters and dragons, you pop in Skyrim. If you want to pop in post-apocalyptic games, you got Fallout, you got Mad Max, you got Horizon. If you want just straight action, and you want to feel like an action star, then Just Cause is a good option. You got... so many different options that video games can fulfill. It is so cool. But I personally cannot solidify on one specific favorite because there's just so many that I enjoy. I love Elden Ring, that's extremely good. Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, they're both amazing. Deathloop is a very good roguelike game. I like Risk of Rain. I have been getting into playing, well, obviously Mad Max a lot. And I've been getting into playing Genshin. There's a lot of games that fill a lot of niches so that my itch for playing a certain type of game is never left unsatisfied, so to speak. And then when I get my hands on Returnal, that's going to be a sci-fi roguelike that I've been watching Maximilian Dude play that I want to get for myself because that game just screams, yeah, I could have a lot of fun streaming that game. The craziness that I've seen him go through in that game, I would like to play that. That's just me personally. Then we got new games coming out this year, such as an open world Sonic game. Gotham Knights is coming out, but I'm kind of iffy on that because it's just not really vibing too much with me right now. I just need to see more gameplay. Unedited gameplay, mind you. Played by people who actually know how to play the game and not by someone who's trying to, you know, slowly pace themselves as they play. But that's a story for another time. Okay, 100% looted. Time to go. Well, not really. We need to climb up here and get a vantage point of where we are. You got a can of dog food. Sure that most of us could think of at least a top 25 to 50 favorite games. Yeah, our list would probably be mighty extensive. Oh, let me read what you said before. It just depends on your mood. Right now, you're just playing Battlefield 2042 a lot. Even though a lot of people hate on it, it's absolutely awesome. At least the state is now. You mean you're the type of dude who likes every type from racing to action to first-person shooters to everything, and it's the same with food, too. You don't have a preference. That's the same for me. The only thing I don't have a preference for is bananas, because I'm allergic to them. But when it comes to food, yeah, give me them. Give me all the foods. Let me eat it. Speaking of food, it's been a hot minute since I last had like a good catfish plate. Alright, let's get a good view of this area. We're no longer in like... Oh wait, I need to destroy the wires. Oh, the wires is what's keeping it down! I forgot that could happen. Alright, so wires here. One food you absolutely hate is pizza with pineapple on it. I never tried it, and I don't think I want to try it. Do I like fruits that don't make me allergic? I'm pretty much only allergic to bananas. Other fruits I'm not allergic to, so... Bananas and for some reason coleslaw. See, I'm not big on coleslaw. Because the last time I've had it on hot dogs, it's just that when coleslaw starts to sit on either your sandwich or your hot dog for too long, the wetness of coleslaw starts to seep into the bun to the point where it just becomes mesh when you bite into it. And it's just overly wet, and I'm not a fan of overly wet buns. Yes, you could take that sentence out of context. Are we good? I think we're good now.
Keep an eye on the car.
Yes, have a protector set. Don't be long, please.
I think we're good now. Yep, we're free. We're free. Now we can go up and scope out this entire area. So since this whole time I've been riding in the sands of a long dead and washed out ocean. Just all the way out there used to be an ocean, I believe. But now we're entering into an area that actually has roads on it, which means that my traction should be a lot better.
Pinkai's tower. Still in one piece.
Fortified. Sniper right there. We got anyone driving? Another fortified skeleton. My harpoon is at its maximum, so none of these skeletons, none of these scarecrows. Why did he call them fortified skeletons? What? They're scarecrows, fortified scarecrows. None of them pose a threat to me. And whatever that place is, that's mighty big over there. Another scarecrow. A death run. I tried doing death runs, but I kept failing the one where you have to run away from people with a bomb, and they just kept destroying my car, making me fail. So I feel like I gotta keep trying those. But I think we discovered all the major places that deserve my attention. At least at the moment. There's something way out there, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And I'm not seeing anything else, so I think we found them all. Where? Welcome to Nitsack. We got all these locations. Convoy route is right here. Camp difficulty 4. At least we got a fast travel location. Need to make our way to Pink Eye Silo.
A war-boy horde approaches.
All right.
No, I don't like this place.
I forget we're in Australia, so cars are on the right side.
Almost there. What a pig hunter.
Woo!
Whole tower. Hard to breach.
I'm gonna scout it out before we get.
I was trying to grab onto it, but I just blew it up by running into it.
Keep our distance.
That was nice. I enjoyed that very much. Anyone here ever had brisket or pulled pork? I had a person that used to go to my church who was a full-on cook, and everything he made was just absolutely flawless. His food was so good. He had me try one of his homemade briskets. It was magnificent. And that was my first time trying brisket back then in those years. I want to say it was like 2, maybe 3 years ago. Tried it. Brisket was amazing. Absolutely flawless.
Low. Smoke rises. Roots have descended. Oh. Cannon, piston. We must make our presence felt.
No. There's no reason to risk our skin here.
If Pink Eye should die.
We'll use the gear that's in there. Your fabled fingers are nimble enough.
My fingers won't fail me, Saint. But these defilers, the very same ones that destroyed my sanctum.
Australia in the future, just a desert wasteland? I mean,
they will do the very
it's
same
a
here.
desert
They will
now.
need no sacred tools.
With a handful of spots that are just like lush and green, but the rest of the outback. I mean, there's a reason why it's called the outback. Because there's barely anything out back.
Yes, Saint. Praise be. Fire and brimstone. They're reducing the Pink Eye
There's only one way inside. Through there.
Oh, you thought you was gonna ram into me? Oh, no, buddy. No, no, no. Not today. Not in my house. Aw, come on. I like your weapon, I'm keeping it. Get out your car. Get out your car. That wasn't far enough. Who told you you could run away when I'm trying to aim at you? Okay, so you want to be that guy, huh? Hold still, hold still, hold still. What did I just say? I said hold still! Night night. Excuse you?
The catapults will be a problem.
How dare you hit my car after I just had it repaired? You know how much this detailing work costs? Time! It costs time! I just rolled over it. I only rolled over it. I completely missed it. Why can't you just die? That's better.
Let's use the harpoon and rip the beast open. Exposed! Let us hurl thunder into its weak innards! Boom! That's one of them!
Don't worry, you ain't gonna hurt for long. Hold still.
punks in sight. Think I won't have much time.
Get off of my car! Can I do Sagat or Shao Kahn? Give me a sec.
Blow it all up! Let those sand rats taste our fury!
Oh no! I am missing more harpoons! But I got a shotgun! Oh right, circle. What? My shotgun isn't powerful enough? But it's my shotgun. Sorry to bother you with such annoyances. If I'm gonna be a voice actor, I should not be annoyed when people ask me to do voices. Wait for the perfect explosion. Ooh, yes. Oh, oh, yeah. Right as, oh wow, the pieces are barely missing me. Okay, hold on, hold on. I want to capture this image. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up and look away.
The rest are inside.
Let's hope Pink Eye can hold her own until we find
And
a
this
way
piece
in.
just happened to fall on top of my
I
car.
see a way, but it's high up.
Maybe there's a way up through the ruins.
I hope there's people to fight in here. I kinda need to get some combat experience.
I'll look after her, Saint.
Try it.
Dune Drifter.
Try it. Say when. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead. Because I forgot how to combat these guys. I'm dead because I forgot how to fight this type of guy. That's my fault. Hold on, let me pull up some Shao Kahn quotes real quick. Mortal Kombat!
The rest are inside.
Let's hope Pink Eye can hold her own until we find a way in.
I see a way.
Real quick, we've got some quotes here. All realms will tremble before me. Outworld will again be conquerors, never the conquered. Ooh, let's get some quotes from Mortal Kombat 11. Khan, pathetic fool. You pretend to my throne. What game are you playing, Raiden? What magic powers this delusion? I am no refugee. I am Khan of Outworld. Vacate my throne, or I will soak these sands with your blood. Oh, here's another one. You've suffered too long at this pretender's hands. But I've returned, and I will save you from his madness. Where's this boldness been hiding, Katana? Had you shown it before, I'd have no need for Melina. And then, of course, he's got some quotes from, like, part 2 in the Aftermath.
Maybe there's a way up through the ruins.
Doing a voice like that, you do feel it in the throat, though. Now, real quick, tutorials. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Shiv, grapple, escape. Can I do his laugh? What is his laugh again? Weapon parry. Fury, fury bonus. Where's the one that tells me how to avoid those people that try to kill me? Like the ones that wave. Oh, you only tell me about strongholds and stuff. Shoulder charge. Wow, I've been missing out on a lot of these moves. Limb breaking counter. Perform a powerful limb breaking counter after a perfect parry. Okay, where's the one where I dodge? Where's the ones where I dodge people waving? Hold on, hold on. Enemies. Warboy. Best is to be patient, parry any oncoming attacks, and counterattack. Shoulder. Oh, shoulder charge will catch them off guard and cause them to stumble. Okay, so where's the one that used knives? Jabberboy! Ah, here it is! I keep forgetting that I have dossiers and enemy bestiaries. Which reminds me, I still need to get through Xenoblade 1 and 2 before 3 comes out. But then again, those games are long, and I expect like 100 hours per game, so it's going to be a hot minute before I start playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Can I do his laugh? Let me see what his laugh sounds like. Let me get Shao Kahn's laugh down. Shao Kahn laugh. Let me hear what that sounds like. Do 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 do. Something like that, right? Only I'm missing the reverb and echo on it since I'm going through my headset rather than my Elgato. Okay, so simple brawling tactics are effective when confronting low numbers, but Jabberboys are natural pack hunters and seldom fight alone. If you face many Jabberboys, it is advisable to try and defeat them using a melee weapon. Don't forget to duck and weave to avoid those blades. Okay. So, they got blades, so I need to get melee weapons then. Ooh, disarm! I need to be patient whenever I do those disarms so I can take them out swiftly. Because I have all the moves, so if they have a shiv, I can counter them if I perfect parry them and kill them instantly by stabbing them with their own shiv.
Let me know when it's safe to pull her in.
Almost? Yeah, I need to work on it. I know I do. I'll keep working on it. There's a lot of flames in this doorway. Does it stand? Does it stand to reason? That there are people here? Are there people hiding in here? Make your presence known. Otherwise I'll murder you.
One down.
That's a very quiet valve. Actually, the sound effects in this particular zone are quite quiet.
Clear.
You say all clear, but I don't trust me running back into that area like everything's all fine. Something tells me I'm gonna get ambushed. And I hear another flame spout area.
Hear that? We got company! We cut ears and noses for our stank gums! We are the Legion! Break them! Get his weapons! Yeah!
Shiv finisher! Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Let's go! Sit down, boy! So we completed another challenge! Man, how many more do I need to go before we get up to the rank of Road Warrior? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more! 6 more challenges! Okay, so which one I'm getting close to? Defeat 30 enemies with a melee weapon? I can easily do that. Destroy 50 red barrels? That's not hard. Destroy 50 Scrotus vehicles by any means? That's not hard either. Destroy 30 Scrotus insignias? That's not hard. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need to grind one more vehicle, and then I'll be 5. Then up the ante would be defeat 50 roadkill vehicles by any means. I'm gonna be reaching Road Warrior status soon. And if I go visit Griffa, then I can get either one, or I think I can get one more free rank upgrade, so that kind of cuts the challenges I need to do by 1. But still, I'm gonna be a Road Warrior soon. It's gonna be soon and very soon. I am going to reach the max. No pun intended. Are you dead? You are dead. Yes, you are dead. I need to get better at my parries because there's a combat challenge. Where is it? There's a combat challenge that requires that I defeat a certain number of enemies without getting hit. Where is it? Defeat 12 enemies in melee combat in a row without taking any damage. I need to complete that, because that's going to be the most annoying one, because my parries are never as good as they are in Batman or the like. So I need to get that one down pat. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. And the camera is changing as if I'm about to be ambushed by someone up here. Like there's people up here ready to fight. Are you ready to fight?
Hey! What's that? Hey! Over here, Wastelander!
Over here, Wastelander! He died as he lived. Dead. And I went up that ladder. So the next place that would make the most sense to go. Sorry if I'm taking all your scrap while you're in the middle of your people dying, but I'm just saying.
There! New flesh to peel! What luck! A straight puppet! There's someone here! Enemy breach! You alone, Slego! Knife! Look out! Now you'll bleed!
Ooh, that haymaker! I just love when the final hit is just one big massive hit. I think Batman started that trend of when you defeat the last enemy, it goes in slow motion and you just see the hit just zero in on them. It's just something fitting about that. I hope there's more, because I kind of want to fight some more. No, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. And there's a challenge for me impaling people on thunder spears. Water! They have water! Thank you! You have no idea. Yes! We have water. We ought to be good now. Now, can I kill someone with this thunder spear?
Let's see what's inside.
Please tell me I get this fight still.
Wheels! 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 Lay down your arms. Let's you and me parley instead.
No more sticky tricks, Stink Gun. Today, we finish it.
Called my bluff, Wheels! It finishes today.
Is that your Lowenthal?
Total eradication of all. You, everything here.
Master order this? Scrotus word? Or you playing solo?
Oh, it's sanctioned.
Tell me about
Way up
it.
on high.
Bring him out!
That sounds like Yuri Lowenthal. Oh! We got people!
Your wretched killer there won't save you! I'll leave when your scalp's on my belt! Bring me his hide!
Man, I got hit too much.
You tell me, son.
Tell you what,
Tell me why I shouldn't land a slug right between your eyes.
I need your help.
Let me get this straight. You come here, stranger to my domain, and risk your life to help us.
Yes.
Desperate and capable. I think we can do business.
So my thing is, that girl that had the fan, she's the same one that we saw, that I seen at that stronghold. You just rolled over that dude's body. Is he alive or is he dead? You just casually just gonna roll over him?
Listen, Saint. There's fresh talk of the big chief in Gastown.
Can we trust it?
Oh, these folks, they know engines, huh? And the V8 we seek.
Let's hear it.
They say, to take the big chief, one must win a most dangerous race.
Who do I see about this race?
The Gastowners call him the Outcrier. Oh, he hangs out near the refinery underbelly.
Story mission complete. Smoke rises. Pink Eye has been saved from Stank Gum's clutches. Let's hope this was worth the effort.
We live to fight again. Now mop up that blood and be ready to spill more.
Alright, so we need to increase our legend a little bit more. Hope has a new Wasteland mission. Jeet has a new Wasteland mission. Everyone has a new Wasteland mission. But I'm going to go find Griefa because I need to go use these upgrade tokens.
I'd wager if we destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus hordes, they'd treat us like kings around here. The ragtag roadkill enter the bloody battle.
Yeah!
Where are these small ones, huh?
Alright, we're rank 5, and we got 10 tokens that I can invest stuff in. Okay, let's see what we got. Destroy 50 red barrels, defeat enemies melee, defeat Scrotus vehicles by any means, 42 of 50. I can't tell if these vehicles count.
Oh, boss. Please, be careful.
I wonder, does that count? Does that count? Doesn't count for Dog of War. But I think it counts for set up us the bomb. Still got hit.
Hurry.
If they're trying to murder me, why do they keep honking the horn letting me know when they're about to hit me? You have firepower! You better be lucky I missed. You gonna disrespect me in front of my friends? You gonna disrespect me in front of my friends? You gonna disrespect me in front of my friends? Get back here! Get back here! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you don't. No, no. Nah, you're not getting away. I will chase you to the ends of the earth on haunted shores at world's end. Get me back up there! 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 You better get me back up there! I'm coming! I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Oh, please stay stuck right there. Please stay stuck. Please stay stuck. Now I gotcha!
It will tear that tire right off!
I told you I was gonna get you. I told you I was gonna do it.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
Well, I don't see no tornado nowhere. Oh, they mean that one. Oh, he means that one. Okay, I'm done messing around. I'm done messing around. I know it feels like I'm like, my emotions and my reaction to things are on a 10 right now. Because one, I'm enjoying myself with Mad Max and the insanity of chasing people down with a murder vehicle.
Such a moon! Such a feast for my eyes!
I'm just enjoying myself immensely with this. It's just mindless fun. See, sometimes you don't need a game to make you think overly complicated stuff all the time. Sometimes you just need a game that says, hey, here's something. Here's another thing. Use this thing to blow it up. Just, we're going to give you a whole bunch of stuff to make explosions happen. Go make explosions happen. Which is why I want an Incredible Hulk game more than anything else. Because it'd just be mindless fun. Just, you're the Hulk, and say you're in an environment like as wide and as big as this. Maybe you have a desert area, maybe you have a distant city in the distance, and your job is just to cause as much destruction and chaos as possible, with the resounding response being ever-increasing army responses. Such as, like, the more destruction you cause, the higher the response from the army is from tanks and jets. Then you got Hulkbuster mechs and the like. Oh, I just want a next-gen Incredible Hulk game more than anything. I know we're getting a Wonder Woman game. I know we're getting all these other superhero games, but I want a Hulk game. I know we're getting Wolverine and Marvel Spider-Man 2, which I know for a fact are probably going to be some of the best superheroes games out there because they're being made by Insomniac, who literally has a almost perfect track record for their games, and they know how to make good games. I just want an Incredible Hulk game that gives me the same satisfaction and feeling as Incredible Hulk from 2005. That's what I want.
Approach different. Am I now your friend?
No friends. Allies, maybe. Never friends.
Are you afraid I'll die? That some unseen, malevolent power butchers anyone you draw near?
No friends. They only mean trouble.
That which is broken can be mended by love only.
Stop blowing that stuff in my face. Alright. Maxed out judgment. Maxed out channeling. Maxed out attunement. Maxed out volition. Adaptation. Let's see. Max out health. And let's go ahead and max out water. Okay, so health is max. Judgment is max. Water is max. Finding more scrap is max. Make it so that I use less gas is max. Attunement, more damage. Maxed out my Fury mode. They struck gold with Ultimate Destruction. CJ. I could go on for hours about how good Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction is as a video game, and how no other game that has the Hulk in it has surpassed it, and how true to the character of the Hulk it portrays. Marvel's Avengers certainly doesn't do it. Sure, we have the Lego games, but they're Lego games. They're not that deep. And we have the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games, but they're limited by the fact that it's like dungeon crawlers, top-down dungeon crawlers. Ultimate Destruction is the definitive definition of a perfect Hulk game. It capitalizes on everything that the Hulk is known for, just raw, unbridled destruction, and the fact that you could pick up anything and use it as a weapon. You see a car in front of you, you could either use it as a projectile, smash people with it, or break it in half and turn it into boxing gloves. You can get a bus in front of you, and you can just do the same thing I just mentioned, but when you weaponize it, which was the big takeaway skill that he had, you can either turn it into a shield that you can, protect yourself with. You can repel tank blasts with a makeshift shield, or you can jump in the air and turn it into your own personal surfboard and just rip up everything in your path. And if you threw it and fully charged it, it turned into a boomerang, which either hit your opponent and came back to you, or if something was in your way, then it would stop. Then you have poles that have different uses. You can use a pole as a bat and knock around enemies, or you could charge a specific throw and you can impale enemies. I can't tell you how many times I've impaled entire Hulkbuster mechs to walls because they kept trying to jump at me, but I took a telephone pole out of the ground and chucked it at them with enough force to pin them to buildings. It's like the game was so ahead of its time. It was really so ahead of its time. And every other game that has had the Hulk in it has yet to match that level of diversity and variety when it comes to feeling like the person who's supposed to be known as the strongest one there is. Your unstoppable movement. You have your regular running speed, and then you have your sprinting running speed, which basically turns you into a locomotive, which knocks almost everything out of your way. Buses, cars, people, anything that isn't already a Hulkbuster mech, or tank, or big vehicle, just gets knocked out of your way. Because who can stop the Hulk? Honestly. Then you have his super moves where you either can get like regular ground pounds, or if you charge his move up more enough when his critical mass was maxed out, you could just devastate entire city blocks and either send cars flying into the air. I showed this off during my Ultimate Destruction casual destruction video that I made about a year and a half ago. Just the feeling of power as the Hulk. There was so much attention to detail that games now, especially the recent game that came out in 2020, just fails to embrace. And it makes absolutely no sense how you could see Ultimate Destruction and take absolutely nothing from that. It's crazy. But we're Blessed Wanderer level 6. And I see people out there. If I take them out, might get some progress.
What's going on here? You do not look murderous.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Chum say that. Yo, Aristox, welcome. No webcam? No, not today. It'll be another time.
Just bolted.
Just defeated your second divine beast in Zelda? Nice, nice, awesome. We just made it to the second region of Mad Max. So we're both making progress.
Want to escort us, henchmen?
Limb break-in counter! Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt a lot. I need to find some camps, though, so I can start beating people up and killing them with melee weapons, because I need to get I want to get my rank to Road Warrior before the stream is over. I want to get it to I want to get it to Road Warrior. That's what I want to do. What was that? Was that a rat? Was that a rat? Is that a rat? Where you going, little boy? Hey, little friend. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I lied. I lied. I'm gonna hurt you a lot, because I need your meat. Alright, let's keep exploring. Wow, man, this whole environment just seems so much better than the sands I was driving in for a whole year and a half. I like being in this place other than the last one, even though I'll probably have to go back to complete some side challenges. Ooh, we got a big jump. That I just messed up by running over that rock.
Wretched roadkill, trying to run us down. Gonna get ripped to shreds.
Not if they can't catch me. Haha, y'all don't know what to do with yourselves. Weak buried wreck. Oh, we got a buried wreck over here. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! My car didn't blow up, but it still killed me anyway. It wouldn't let me out. You ain't got no sunroof you can jump out of? Max is going to make this hard for me, isn't he? He's going to make this hard for me. So I feel like if I were to go back to like the starting areas, such as the first area or the second area, and take out the enemies there, there'll be less of a hassle for me to complete the challenges than it is here, because the enemies are upgraded, which means it's going to be tougher for me to complete those challenges I had before. Pardon me.
In my heart of hearts, I've always known you were a legend.
So I need 4 more challenges done before we can get to Road Warrior. So we need up the ante, defeat 50 road kill vehicles by any means, then destroy 50 red barrels, then bludgeoner, and then dog of war. So what I'll do is, I don't know why I got my car. I could have just fast traveled without doing that. What I'm going to do is we're going to go back to, let's see. We'll go back here. Let's go to the Grit Canyons. And see if we can find some vehicles I can blow up while I'm out here. I wonder, did I fill my ammo? Is my ammo full now? I don't think it is. No, my ammo is not full.
Saint. If we destroy them, the war boys will have no reason to linger.
I keep going to the wrong side. This is not an American vehicle. So let me see. Destroy 20 scarecrows. Oh, right. All I could. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting. Defeat 12 vehicles going head to head while using boosts. So I need to take out 4 vehicles. Open 10 containers or doors using the Jimmy bar. Destroy 20 scarecrows. Use 30 zip lines. I keep forgetting I can just destroy the scarecrows as well because they count towards the challenges. I don't need to stress myself over trying to do one specific thing. So, okay, we got scrap there. There's scrap there. Cleanup crew parts. We got a camp here. There's 3 insignias. I need to find those places with the insignias as well, so I need to do that anyway. Level 6.
Yeah, behold, the roadkill into the fray. Look, the tank.
Oh, I'm gonna make it hurt.
Only one car left. She's about to blow.
Get out that car. Get out, I said! Thank you for the scrap. I need to get Chum an upgraded wrench because that'll increase how long that'll decrease the time it takes for him to fully repair the car. So I think I just need to keep going with the story mode. Actually, hold on. Garage, wrench, repair speed. Yep, Wasteland mission. And Chum's Holy Wrench, Wasteland mission as the wrench turns. Is that on my map? Is that on my map? Do I have that type of mission? Intel encounter, intel encounter, intel encounter. Ironclad Faith. Okay, so where is his? I might not have unlocked it yet. And it won't let me look at it because it just zeroes in on Jeet. Like I wanna look at the marker you got underneath there. You're making this hard for me to like you. You're making it really hard for me.
Those around, Saint. Flickering in the dark. We should hunt them down.
So it only counts as a head-on smash if they're trying to hit me as well. I can't just get free hits in and it counts, otherwise I would have had this done already.
That wreckage lies in a shallow grave. I'm spoiled. If we be so blessed.
Alright, I did drive past a wreckage that I never pulled out when I was at the previous place.
Well done. Well done. Now we'll see what treasures lie inside.
Alright, let's see what we get.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Just 5 scrap. Just a little bit of scrap. It's not a massive amount. Just enough.
One blast of the fuel, and he's cooked. He's done. Oh, such a feast for my eyes. Come on in. Go in. Kill. He's sleeping.
No, no you don't. No you don't. No you don't. How dare you run from me?
You want to let all that scrap just drive off? Get down! A marksman!
Oh, he don't want to get got. I'ma get you. No one says no to me.
Steer through to avoid the boom bombs hidden all around.
Get back here. Get back here.
Here, take the fuel tank. It's naked. Stop it. We'll tear that tire right off.
Woo! Perfect combo. Oh, I love it.
Praise me, praise me. We are here.
You know what I keep forgetting? I keep forgetting to put like a ramming grill into this to enhance the damage that I deal whenever I'm hitting people. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to put the enhanced ones. And this will reduce my head-on collision damage. So in other words, get back here! I'm not finished with you yet! If I catch up, it's all over. Yee-haw! Wow, his body took the blow instead of the car. I've been hitting these cars with just regular, hold on, how much damage was I doing with that bar? With that grill? Increased power by 10%. This increases it by 20. All of that. All this time. Not only that, but I could have been enhancing my, I could have been enhancing my defense. I could have been enhancing my defense. Hold on. Hold on. Reduces impact damage from vehicles, environments, and explosions by 15%. That's 10. This is 5. This is what I have beforehand. But this enhances my defense even more. But it also nerfs my acceleration and kind of hampers my handling. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take off my defense. Not decals, but ornaments. And I'm going to put on ones that just give me an attack boost. So, Rockstar on the front, which is apparently product placement for the Rockstar drink when this game's servers were live. And give me a boost for attack. Go ahead and buy this engine. Major 6. Oh, I can get the next one. Massive 6. Oh, I can get the next one. Look at my engine. It's starting to look better. Humongous 6. Well, alright. As long as my engine is good, that's all that really matters. Increases the acceleration of the standard V6 by 80%. And then exhaust. Top speed is 40% faster than with stock exhaust. Ooh, so my top... Ooh, faster speed! Let's go! Speed is key! And I need to reduce level 4, reduce threat to level 4 in Pink Eyes territory to get this next exhaust upgrade. And if I get the maximum amount of suspension, then that keeps my handling high, which is what I want. And boost is almost max. What I think about the last death battle, and am I looking forward to the next one? Remind me, who's the next death battle again? Because I've seen the one between Magneto and Tetsuo. Doesn't surprise me about the outcome of that one. But who's the next death? Oh, Hercules and... Who's the other one? Hercules and... Hercules and... I can't think of the other person. It's Hercules versus someone. I forget. Please remind me. That's maxed out. Sniper rifle. What? I haven't increased the sniper rifles at any point? That's fine. Hercules. Yes! Hercules and Sun Wukong. That's actually going to be an interesting matchup. Whoa! That was a one-hit kill!
I ate them. Shotgun to wheel. Yeah.
I'll say one thing, this car's staying with me.
That's Prime Scrap just driving away.
Them cars know how to stay with you in the middle of a fight, don't they? Depends on which version of Hercules they go with when you think about this matchup. If they go with the Marvel version or classic Greek version, God of War version, then you got Sun Wukong. I mean, there's only one mainstream version. Ah! I missed him! I missed him! No, I cannot allow you to get away. I cannot allow you to get away from me. You have interfered with my plans for the last time. Think they're just going for the classic literary versions? Well, then we need to look up the literary version's capabilities. Sun Wukong's got some very impressive feats, though. Isn't he basically immortal? You win this time, little dune buggy. You're lucky I need to stop.
Come on.
Let's look up Hercules and then Sun Wukong.
The sacred wind, fire, and join together with the sacrament of the piston. Most infidels fail to recognize the sacred parts of the great spiritual schemes scattered across the hills and valleys. I recognize their scrap as holy treasure.
Okay, so let's go to Hercules' powers and then go to Sun Wukong's just to get a good idea about how strong he is. No, don't give me the Marvel version. Give me the classic version. Okay, so with Sun Wukong, character in the West known as the Monkey King, accompanies the Tang monk Xuanzang on his journey to retrieve Buddhist sutras from India. Xuanzang's safety is considered threatened by supernatural beings, and Sun Wukong often acts as a bodyguard. Sun Wukong was known to have incredible strength, being able to travel high speeds. He could cover 108,000 li in one leap. I don't even know what that is.
Look, the tanks are in the open.
Ooh! I hit him into the other guy. Perfect explosion. I like that. How are we doing with the legend, though? I feel like we're getting close. Ooh! One more! One more! One more roadkill vehicle! And then one more headbutt. And that'll be 2. Oh, this is looking nice. Then I need to go and refill my shotguns, find these guys again, and then take out the red barrels. Oh, we're going to reach Road Warrior today. Knowing 72 transformations, this Beth Wukong, which allowed him to transform into various animals and objects, he also knew various spells such as commanding the wind, conjuring protective circles against demons, or freezing humans, demons, and gods alike with one word. Okay, I need more abilities from Sun Wukong. So how about we just go to the mythology part of him and go to other attributes. Okay. Ooh, here's a long list. Okay, so acrobatics, most acrobatic entity in Journey of the West, being able to leap thousands of miles, alongside leap over the ocean and even to heaven and earth. Flight via his Nimbus cloud, can travel interstellar to even universal distances through his cloud. Magic, utilizes magic, being one of the most gifted in the universe. Infamous for being extremely crafty, even managing to trick and steal from the gods themselves many times. Immortality, type 1, 3, 4, and 5, removed his name from the registry of hell and ate the peaches of immortality alongside the pills of immortality. This means that Sun Wukong effectively cannot die by any conventional means, as he is outside the influence of life and death. What? This dude is broken! It makes me happy that I got Wukong Prime on Warframe now. I might need to mess around with Wukong and just enjoy being a Monkey King for a hot minute. What? He's removed himself outside the influence of life and death? Martial arts. Stated to be a master of martial arts and is one of the best in the verse. Regeneration, mid-high, can regenerate his body after having been reduced to ash by the 7 trigrams furnace. Let's see. Weapon mastery states that he can use any weapon, no matter how big or how heavy. Enhanced senses. He can see through any disguise, illusion, or transformation. Duplication. Through pulling out his hair, Wukong can turn it into hundreds of thousands of clones. Weapon manipulation. Casually generates hurricanes that he can ride. Blew so hard the earth turned dark. Size manipulation. Regularly alters his size to be that of a 20-mile-tall being to as small as an ant to hide under leaves. Shape-shifting, capable of altering his body to resemble animals, plants, and even inanimate objects like buildings. Biological manipulation, can also change the amount of limbs he has to the point where he can reach tens of thousands of arms. So like 100 style variable arm cannon, kinda, a little bit. Light manipulation, can shoot beams of light from his eyes, such as when he bowed to the 4 cardinal directs. Chi manipulation. Has access to the Chi energy in his body and can utilize it. Non-physical interaction. Can fight against conceptual and spiritual beings such as the constellations. Invisibility. Can become invisible to the naked eye. It kind of speaks for itself. Barrier creation. Can generate barriers for better protection. Has the ability to break any lock. Resurrection. Wukong has one life for each of his infinite transformations. So even if he does die, he can just revive himself from one of his many infinite transformations. Oh boy. Destructive ability. Moon level. I'm going off of this Omniversal Battlefield wiki, per se. And this is the depiction of Wukong as well. Hold on. What is this wiki? Can I trust this information that I'm going off on? Can I trust it? Index feats, statements, and other conditions to gauge out the power of many fictional characters. We put these characters against one another using hypothetical power levels that we come to a conclusion on and decide who would win, realistically speaking, while in the end. Now, one thing that clarifies, there's been a huge problem is copying and pasting. While we do have an entire page regarding it, now it's gotten to the extent where the concept was given. Okay, yada yada. Yada yada. Okay, so they do tally up the capabilities of characters this way. Okay, back down to it. So destructive ability, and they call it moon level. His clash with Neja was stated to have shook the planet and caused mountains to tremble beneath them with just their blows alone, meaning that his blows should be this powerful. And then large planet level through size manipulation boasts that he could pull the moon down from the sky with his own two hands. Shook the universe when fighting against the constellations from across the heavens, defeated over 600,000 pantheons of gods, some of which were the embodiments of 28 constellations, terrified the dragon gods, the same beings who could create infinite realms. He managed to achieve nirvana, which according to Buddhist teachers is transcendence of all concepts and boundaries, and ascension to a state of absolute boundlessness existing outside of all existence, all concepts, and dimensions. Wukong is kind of broken. Well, kind of is an understatement. What in the world? Speed. Relativistic travel speed is consistently stated to be able to travel thousands of miles within a second with casual ease, and when leaping, he can reach tens of thousand miles. Combat and reaction speed has the reactions necessary to pilot his cloud, which is capable of reaching the heavens at speed much more faster than Venus, who can do so in mere moments. Stated that he's fast enough to travel under the sun and moon without leaving a shadow. What? You're fast enough to travel under the sun and moon so fast that the light can't hit you fast enough to create a shadow? Wukong is kind of scary. I'm kind of worried about Hercules right now. Travel to the ends of the universe with merely a leap, which would be... Oh, well, let me just read that. They're just doing like side posts. Travel to the ends of the universe with merely a leap. When you achieve nirvana, you encompass and become with all of existence itself. So that's when he achieved nirvana, he basically became omnipotent. Lifting ability, class 1, regularly carries a staff which weighs 7,960 kilograms. Now, 7,960 kilograms... to pounds is 17,548 pounds. So he's able to casually lift his staff that weighs that much. Stated that he's capable of pulling down the moon with his bare hands. Already went over that. Much stronger than before, also surpassing his previous transformations, including ones that can grow the size of Earth's distance to the moon and grab the moon. But I mean, he exists outside of both conception and space-time and all boundaries and concepts of all things. So basically, whatever I list here, he already transcends it because he achieved nirvana, apparently, in his story. CJ, this is scary. Wukong is scary. Striking ability. Produced a tremor of magnitude from simply clashing with Neja. Can shake the planet with his casual blows and can move the moon from the sky. Shook the entire universe and fought several sentient constellations from across heaven. Likely superior to the dragon gods who can create infinite realms. As an achiever of nirvana, his existence has transcended absolutely everything possible and exists merely as a boundless entity free of limitation, boundaries, and concepts. As to nirvana, these things are many obstacles in life. Could endure it and durability. All the stuff I'm listing is irrelevant now because he's already achieved nirvana. Which means he's basically an omnipotent god, CJ. What? Wukong could endure attacks from Neja and survive his clashes. Incapable of being killed by any deity, not even the Jade Emperor himself. Can endure hits from the strongest of gods in heaven and also likely can tank blows from the dragon gods. And of course, he's a metaversal level and is free of all limitations and boundaries, as nirvana is a state of absolute transcendence. And he has infinite stamina. It doesn't even describe how long it is. It just says nigh infinite and irrelevant. Range varies with transformations, and Ruyi Jingubong, which I'm guessing is his staff's name. Through transformations, he can be as little as 20 miles to be able to grow to the size of the Earth-Moon system at most. Intelligent, quite high, a master of virtually all forms of martial arts, trained under the supreme Tao sage Subodhi for 20 years. Knows everything there is to know, as nirvana allows the user to know nearly all there is to know in existence. And weakness. Sun Wukong often fools around and rarely takes his opponent seriously. Can be sealed by high-ranking deities such as Guan Yin. And then, of course, we have his Ruyi Jingubong, which is a primary weapon obtained during his visit to the underwater kingdom of Ao Guang, the Dragon King of the Eastern Sea. Despite weighing over 13,500 Jin, or 7,960 kilograms, Sun Wukong has no issues wielding it in combat. What makes the Ruyi Jingubong so special is that its seemingly unlimited size-shifting abilities, being capable of growing as tall as the skies or shrinking to the size of a needle at will. At its peak, it became large enough to lift the celestial river, which is the Milky Way galaxy. This man is scary, CJ. Then he has a phoenix feather cap and cloud stepping boots, and then golden chainmail. Then he has notable attacks, 72 earthly transformations. Each said transformation he holds an extra life. Then body outside of body, capable of transforming each of his body's 84,000 hairs into another form, be it an animal, person, or inanimate object. Also transform each of his hairs into a duplicate of himself. When he does such a thing, his Ruyi Jingubong also multiplies into thousands of itself. So not only can he make an endless amount of clones, apparently. Well, actually, it says 84,000. He can make clones of his own weapon. Limb manipulation, body freezing, Bi Shui Jue. Allows Wukong to survive in deep waters without drowning, though renders him incapable of flight. Makes Wukong incapable of being burned by any fire. Can instantly open any lock by pointing his finger or staff at it. Invisible protective walls around him, drawing a circle around him on the ground with his staff. Anyone staying inside the circle will be safe from all harm. And then fiery golden eyes. When he was burnt in Laoji's furnace for 48 days, he sat in a place where there was only smoke but no fire. Thus he managed to survive the burning, but his eyes were smoked in fiery golden eyes. This enabled him to see as far as 1,000 li in the day and 600 li at night. Furthermore, he can see through any disguise, illusion, or transformation. This man is beyond broken. Sure, I listed all the things he's capable of doing, but that's just him as the Monkey King. If you move to his Buddhahood, it just basically shows the exact same thing, but now, since he's achieved Buddhahood and Nirvana, he's non-corporeal, reality warping, spatial manipulation, time manipulation, matter manipulation, soul manipulation, mind manipulation, a causality, immortality, physics manipulation, conceptual manipulation, life and death manipulation, void manipulation, transdualism, omnipresence, and nigh omniscience. To say that Sun Wukong is broken is making him seem extremely watered down. So that's all the capabilities of Wukong. What about Hercules? Do you got Hercules in here? I hope y'all got Hercules in this omniversal battlefield. They don't. How dare you? You failed me for the last time. Okay, so let me just go. How about, for reference, let me just use Hercules from the Marvel Universe. Then we'll get back to the game. I'm sorry, I got distracted by this because it just made me wonder. So we got Hercules from the Marvel Universe. And we're just going to use him as a basis. Olympian human hybrid physiology, godlike strength. Principal power is his godlike strength, and he is physically the strongest of all the existing Olympians. As the Olympian god of raw strength, Hercules' strength is unlimited, making him one of the strongest and most powerful heroes in the Marvel Universe. Superhuman leaping. He can do the same thing as Hulk does, but not enough to match him. However, while the limit is unknown, he is capable of leaping a height of at least 100 feet in Earth's gravity. Okay, so he's not as strong when it comes to jumping. Produce powerful shockwaves by either clapping his hands or stomping his feet. Capable of running and moving at speeds beyond the natural physical limits of the finest human athlete. Let's see. Godlike stamina enables him to sustain himself almost indefinitely. Invulnerability. It has been said that the only thing that can truly kill Hercules is if his body was incinerated or his molecules dispersed enough. So bladed weapons won't work on him, and since he was when he was breastfed as an infant, he gained mystical invulnerability, making him extremely resistant to all forms of physical injury. Conventional bladed weapons have been shown to be unable to pierce or even break his skin. With only Zeus and possibly Neptune and Pluto being the only one that can cause him physical pain, it has been said the only thing that could truly kill Hercules is if his body is incinerated or his molecules dispersed enough. Due to the side effect of his half-Olympian physiology, like all Olympians, his skin, muscle, and bone tissue are about 3 times denser than similar human tissue, contributing to his superhuman strength and weight. And he's immortal as well. True immortality. Like all Olympians, Hercules is true immortal. He is immune to the effects of aging and has not aged since reaching adulthood. Hercules is also immune to all known earthly terrestrial diseases and resistant to conventional injury. Although he can be wounded in battle, Hercules cannot die by any conventional means. Despite being thousands of years old, Hercules possesses the appearance and vitality of a man in his physical prime. Interestingly, there seems to have made him resistant to temporal tampering as his age is highly unknown. When Kang eradicated a recent team of Avengers by murdering their infant selves, Hercules was left alone. It is left ambiguous if this is a case of Kang not knowing the date or Kang not caring about Hercules. So both Sun Wukong and Hercules are effectively immortal. But with the feats that I just read off for Sun Wukong, it might tip over in his favor. Because Hercules may be the god of strength, but he doesn't... and I'm just going off of the Marvel one, but it's like... This dude doesn't show the same skills that Wukong did. And I drove all this way when I was supposed to be driving right here. given the feats I wrote off for read out for Wukong, it looks like it's going to be chalked up to him. I mean, if they go by his feats, I mean, even in the stories, they show that he's capable of doing all this. That's just all the compiled information about his journey to the West stories. I need to find another vehicle to just mangle so I can get another challenge done. Before I end today's stream, I want to be able to get to Road Warrior and unlock that. Sounds like an uphill battle. Awesome! We got bullheaded. Okay, next one. We just need 3 more. Defeat 50 roadkill vehicles by any means. Defeat 50 Scrotus vehicles. Destroy barrels. Scarecrows, I keep forgetting about that. Gotta take out some snipers and insignias.
Come on, crazy! Embrace the glory! Yes, praise me! We are feared! One final stroke!
Oh, let me burn your car. Let me burn your car. Let me burn it.
Blast his rubber rim!
Oh, is that eating up my gas? I think it's eating up my gas. Yeah, I think it's eating up my gas when I do that.
Go in! Kill! He's seeping!
Oh, I don't want to run out of gas.
This prime scrap just bolted! No jollifications!
Okay, I actually need to get some gas. This might be the lowest I have ever had my gas reach playing this game.
Shooter! Lead-slinger!
Okay, so that's not all of the defenses. Wow, I could have been pulling these towers down. Why was I about to say these whole towers? I could have been pulling these towers down just normally.
Looks like it could be hard getting in there.
Well, I wouldn't call it hard. Hope that the upcoming Black Myth game that we get some sense of Sun Wukong's sheer power and potential somehow. I hope so as well. Oh, 2023 is going to be interesting because if we get more info about Black Myth Wukong and a potential release date and maybe even more fleshed out gameplay, oh, it's going to be so much fun. Karma, what's going on? Welcome.
Such joyous news!
Stay. Guard the car.
Let me go ahead and fuel my car since I used those jump jets. Black Myth better be Game of the Year contender. Hey, from what I've seen, from what we've seen, I would really much hope so. What's this game about? It's Mad Max. I think, like, I can't remember the narrative from the beginning because it's kind of iffy for me to remember, but something happened to Max at the beginning and you need to take down this guy who tried to kill you in the beginning of the game. So you had to rebuild your vehicle because apparently I guess it was destroyed. So now you're just slowly rebuilding your vehicle back so you can have what it takes to take on the big cheese. And you're just going through all these environments. The story of this game is not, you know, anything to write home about. The real gameplay is the vehicular combat and just the world as a whole. You can shut up now. No, I don't do YouTube for the views, but my YouTube shorts have 3,000 views. Maybe I need to try doing them. See, I'm not the... Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one who noticed that. When I was talking about that Cinnamon Toast Crunch and how the two bags were about the same, were pretty much the same size, but the boxes were different size and there were different prices, I was not expecting for that to get like 3,000 views in such a short amount of time. Plus, it's a short way for people to get introduced to my channel, so maybe I'll start talking about some One Piece stuff and maybe do like some voice acting shorts. I can literally do it wherever. Yeah, CJ, one of my shorts got to like 3,000 views very quickly. Just because I was talking about how ridiculous it was for me to get a large size of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and then a family size, but the bags were the same size for both boxes, and the boxes were different sizes. No, I will not let you go. Shrinkflation. And some people are saying like, nah dude, that's not how it is, or it's smaller in the bag, or measure the quantity. And the thing is, the bags read out one bag, the large size is an ounce. Well, yeah, an ounce and a pound and something ounces. And then the other one was a pound and 2 ounces. A pound 0.8 ounces, 1 pound and 0.8 ounces, and then the other one was 1 pound and 2.6 ounces. So it was like a 2 ounce difference, but the bags were still the same size though. It's not like they had less in them. Feel like companies do this with every product. Medium and large are usually the same size with different boxes. Looks like you made Max the ultimate wasteland soldier. Oh, I'm not there yet. As soon as I complete these challenges, I'll be at Road Warrior status. I'm not stopping the stream until I reach that mon. Measure the bags or the contents to make sure. Yeah, I probably should have did that, but the thing was, it was a spur of the moment post that I made. So I didn't make it with like a massive amount of thought around it. I just saw how similar the bags look, and I was thinking, ain't no way that they gave me the same size bag in a bigger box and then charged me more for it. That's the whole reason why I said what I said during the short. Still surprised I got the amount of people looking at it though. Whoa! But yeah, fast food's notorious for that too. Y'all seen? I know this. It was like an old post that someone made of how they took a large drink, then put it in a medium, and then was able to fit the medium into a small. I don't know how authentic that was, but that sort of thought came to mind. Would have been so upsetting if I lost at the last enemy. The one thing that made it less favorable for me was I was attempting to kill him with a perfect parry. So had I messed up on that last one, I would have died right then and there. So it was a risk. It was a risk for me to do that. Alright, this gets me up to the upper levels. I can feel my water. With what little you got. That triple counter hit was epic. I don't think that was a triple counter hit. I couldn't tell what that was. That 3-hit counter where I blocked almost everything it would have made it seem. I still took damage over one of those hits. I can't remember which one, but this game does have its combat moments when I'm not getting knocked around. I'm still trying to perfect the combat. It's not as smooth or as clean as Batman's, because the way you fight in this game is kind of similar. So I'm still trying to get the perfect way to do counters. Public notice. Sudden onset of fever and explosive vomiting of clear liquids in infants is an indicator that the child may be infected. Bring child and anyone who has had contact with child to quarantine immediately. So not only was this world racked with like an apocalypse.
Every organ just shut down. Until the world was dead.
It wasn't just an apocalypse, but people were rife with diseases. Thought you was the only one who thought this looked like Batman? The combat is similar, but it's not clean. That's the thing that makes this combat feel... the combat is clunky. It's very clunky. The game is far more entertaining when you're driving vehicles and destroying things with cars. But other than that, it is very clunky when it comes to physical combat. Because sometimes you think you're going to pull off a perfect parry and you just pull off a regular one. And it's not smooth. It is not smooth. It's fun, but it's not smooth. You might want to stand a bit farther away from there, Max. Just saying. Standing point blank at an oil well that you blow up is not exactly a good idea. Let me in! Yeah, challenge done! So right now, if we look at our legend, we need to defeat 50 roadkill vehicles by any means. Then defeat 30 enemies with a melee weapon. And then defeat 50 Scrotus vehicles by any means. Could Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic make Shao Kahn smile about something non-evil or murderous? Possibly. But most of the things I'm thinking of that can make Shao Kahn smile do revolve around murder and evil. So that's the tricky part, trying to figure out what would make him smile. No! I should have kicked down the ladder. I should have kicked down the ladder just in case I needed to come back to this place. Why did I do that? Hi, you're a dead person. You got maggots. Let me eat the maggots. Get my health back. Is it disgusting? Yes, it is. It is. It really is. But it's the only way I'm going to get my health back. And look at that. Good as new. As long as those maggots don't go rumbling around in his stomach. Alright, so this zone's been cleared. Need to kill some enemies with a melee weapon. And then just beat some cars. And there's nothing in my garage. That I can get that can give me a definitive edge quite yet. Rims are already at the max. Border spikes at the max. Pure gold car. And then there's camouflage. I wish they had more colors.
Storm! Seek shelter!
Storm approaching, seek shelter. Oh boy. There's a storm out there. What have I to fear from the storm? I bring the storm! Let's go! I will fight you in this storm. Let's go. I'm trying to see if I can catch lightning at this specific moment when it touches down. But I'm not fast enough. I'm not fast enough to catch the lightning. No, I'm not fast enough. ought to be safe in here because it counts as outside, but lightning can't strike through here. So I ought to be fine. And I see some gear. I see some scrap pickups. Hurry it up, chum! We got loot to get! You see the shockwave off of that blast real quick? You see that? Still wondering how the wind is whipping through here even though I'm inside of an enclosed space. Awesome! Defeat 3 vehicles in a storm while driving the Magnum Opus. That's another one down. Yes, he does. These storms are dangerous. Definitely don't want to be caught up in them. Like, look at this! Look at this storm that's just whipping around right now. And the lightning I just barely managed to survive. That's right, come over here with the other one. Stay right there. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Get up, Max! Get up, Max! Run, Max! Run, Max! Run! I survived! I survived! I survived the storm! Whew. Okay, so we're gonna break this one open. Yo, CDES with the super chat. My goodness. Hold on, let me break it open. Alright, so where's the loot? Where's the loot? And there's one off in the distance. Oh, another one! Yo, do we just need one more? Do we need one more challenge to get Road Warrior? Hold up. Hold up. Yes! We only need one more challenge. Just for love and support, I want to see you go big on YouTube. CDES, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It still surprises me that this sort of thing can happen to me on this channel. Because back then, I see people have it happen to them so many times over. But I just always thought, like, maybe it'd be nice if that could happen to me. And now that it's happening to me, it's like, I'm thankful. So thank you, CDES. I really do appreciate it. So we just need one more challenge. We just need one more. Now let's see if we can find some roadkill vehicles. And in order for me to find out what's a roadkill vehicle or not, Speedster, Crusher. Okay, so the roadkill vehicles are these red and black ones. I just need to take out one of these, and then that's the challenge that'll allow me to get Road Warrior. Well, once again, thank you, C-Dez. I'm glad that I'm able to inspire people. So we still got that little bit of scrap that's out there. I want to grab that before it despawns. And it'll only despawn if I move too far away from it. But we need to go back one area. Who's the main villain here? The main villain goes by the name of, well, Scrotus. And apparently he tried to kill us at the beginning of the game. But Max kind of critically injured him. But he's still alive. But he left us for dead, and I think our first vehicle got destroyed, so we had to rebuild it. So now we're rebuilding it in order to find out where he is and take revenge on him, I guess. Alright, so that's a lot of scrap. Let's go find ourselves a roadkill enemy and get our Road Warrior status. And since I got all this scrap... Oh, wait! Wait, there's a little bit right here. There's a little bit right here. Awesome. Nice, nice, nice. So now we need to find some roadkill vehicles. I just need to destroy one. That's all I need. Actually, I need to get some water.
Oh, this horrid sludge! It seems to want to swallow her beautiful rubber!
Let's keep this out of the sludge, shall we? Go get myself some water. In-game, I'll get some food later. Woohoo! Yippee! Is there anyone down here? Buzzards drawing near? No! Vehicles I need to destroy! Why is it making me walk slowly through this? They need to do a water world game just like this, except unlike water, it's just you piloting boats. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Actually, haven't I already been here? Yeah, I've already been here. The water place I need is up top. Why am I even down here? Why am I even down here? I've already been down here before. Vehicle! Vehicle! Do I have Super Mario 64 on my Switch? I do not. Because that requires that I be part of the Nintendo Online subscription. And, I mean, frankly, with the way they charged at first and then they start charging right now, I just didn't really see it as worth it. Because the only way you'll be able to play that game on your Switch is if you become a part of their online service. Otherwise, I would have gotten Super Mario 64 a long time ago. but they limited it to people who are part of their subscription service. What does the water do to you? It's how I heal, which I just forgot to do after I grabbed it. Your water is how you refill your health
Take a load off.
when,
He's
you know,
gonna
there
go
isn't
wild
food or animals that you could
Let me air out
find
your
out in the
tires,
wild.
and rub you down.
This is the best way that you can heal yourself out in the open.
Who's my sweet angel?
Okay, so Chum's hideout is here. I need to be on the lookout for some vehicles. I just need to take out one, and then Road Warrior is ours. Keeping an eye out on my mini-map, just in case I see some cars rolling up. As soon as I see one, I'm going after them. Ah, I see you've made it to Zoe. Awesome. Keep watching. It gets so much better from there. Okay, I need to find just one car, just one roadkill car, that's all I need. But I need to stay in this zone, because they introduced the next type of enemies over here, so I need to stay in this zone. You know what I'm surprised about? About how this game doesn't give you a handbrake. Inuarashi already told Robert about the Poneglyph? Awesome. You're progressing quite nicely in Zoe right now. Keep it up. Karma, don't do that to him. See this? Yes. You just sent. You say your friend just sent you a pic that One Piece is on a 1-month hiatus. It is not on a 1-month hiatus yet. It goes on hiatus on the 27th. It goes on hiatus on the 27th. So we're getting 2 more chapters, and then we're going on break, which is pretty much the longest break Oda has ever been on since the time skip itself. So. And a lot of people are saying that these last 2 chapters are going to conclude the Wano arc. Then we're going on break, and then the next time we come back from One Piece will be the start of the final saga of One Piece. I mean, if Roger's Base's interpretation was any indication, I was in his stream when he made that announcement. So, but yeah, that's where we stand right now. I have gone farther out. Pretty sure the anime has gone on hiatus when the filler drops by doing 4 filler episodes. Oh boy. Do I want to watch the filler? That's what I'm wondering. Do I want to do anime reactions to the filler? I mean, only if people want. I didn't do a reaction to the Bartolomeo Secret Room too because it was just a big old massive recap of Sanji and Zoro's episodes from Wano. But I won't say what they are because CDES has not gotten to that point yet. But yeah, once we go on hiatus, I can't wait to have full-on long stream discussions about the entire Four Emperors arc that we got, starting from Zoe all the way into now. The final saga of One Piece versus everything. Sorry guys, what are you apologizing for? You didn't do anything wrong. You're fine. But isn't it? Oh, actually, Cdez, you are within the Four Emperors saga right now, because it begins in Zoe and it continues to where it is right now in the manga. So you are actually in the same saga that everyone else is in right now. Hiro, welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to find some vehicles to destroy because I have one more challenge to complete before I reach that final Road Warrior rank, and then the rest of the challenges will just be for increasing it to the max. I just need to find wherever these vehicles are. He means, what are your favorite intros to the One Piece anime? What are your favorite intros thus far? Like your favorite openings? Seriously? These cars are always around everywhere, but now all of a sudden they don't want to appear? Like, come on, I just want to blow you up, that's all. You just show yourself. Maybe if I just wait here, someone will show up. They're probably scared of me. They probably are. But I know a surefire way to get some to appear. Go up to Jeet's lighthouse and then just sit at the front. They tend to go forward. Just finished watching Spy Family. Get back here! Get back here! Get back here! I'm gonna murder you! Come back here! Return! You there! Cease! You have the right to remain silent! Hold still, hold still, hold still! But you are not the vehicle I needed. You were a buzzard. I needed a roadkill, which is a black and red car. That was not the one I needed. Back to Jeets we go. Did this turn into a racing game? I mean, it is Mad Max. Driving is the name of the game. I find more fun driving than I do any sort of on-foot exploration. I'm sorry, but I'd rather be in a car than doing anything else in this game. Almost out of gas? Not quite, not quite. I mean, I have been driving around for a hot minute, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Now we just wait for fresh prey. They will come along these roads soon enough. Or are they not driving because it's nighttime? Oh man, I love these headphones. I just feel the bass of the engine in my ears right now. I don't have it turned up because if the sound gets too loud in my headset, it'll start to actually go through the ears of the headset into the mic, and then you'll start hearing the same sounds twice. Hey, chum. What do you mean by fuel cans? 'Cause I don't see Jack! Can't wait to tomorrow to pick up your copy of the Star Wars saga. Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker saga? Oh, there it is.
Lie low here.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave her side.
You and your coworker had discussed about One Piece the other day, and you asked him what is the One Piece. No one knows. No one knows what the One Piece is, truly. So that's a question that no one's gonna be able to answer. Skywalker Saga is really good. He said he believes One Piece isn't a treasure or anything. Whatever it is, it was enough to cause Roger and his entire crew to laugh at it, out of amusement. It really is anyone's guess what the One Piece truly is. He believes that One Piece is information. I mean, that's what the poneglyphs are. That's information. You believe it's a lost city of treasure? There's so many ideas about what the One Piece truly is. It's one of the biggest and greatest mysteries. First of all,
We are victorious! Victorious!
oh, so you just gonna watch your friend hit me, then be all like, he did it, and then run away? Think the city would be too big? Yeah, it's far too big. It is something that Roger and his crew were able to tangibly see. But we don't know what it is. And as Karma says, it could be something goofy.
Go in! Kill! He's sleeping!
But there's more to the One Piece than it just being some sort of treasure or something. It is something that everyone covets. It is something that the world government wishes that no one knows exists. To the point when Whitebeard, after the events of Marineford, said that it exists, it caused the world government to curse his name and get overly upset over him, reigniting the golden age of piracy. Because the mere mention that Gold Roger had a treasure left behind, it was enough to cause people to just straight up become pirates. Hey, perfect. I need you. I need you to die. I need you to die. Yeah! We did it! And I got a trophy! Road Warrior! Reach Road Warrior Legend rank! We did it! Road Warrior! We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah! Luis Simos, we did it. Calling it now, it's a treasure box, and when you open it, a figure jumps out holding a flag saying you made it. Once again, possible, but I doubt that the One Piece is not just a possible 30-year trolling attempt. See, here's one thing that some people forget that Oda said. He said that it would be ridiculous if the Straw Hat crew didn't get something at the end of their journey. So it's not some intangible thing like it was friendship along the way, or it was a friends we made along the way. Nothing like that. So it is something tangible. We just don't know what. But I feel, once we enter into the final saga of One Piece, that is when Oda is probably going to give us some of the biggest info dumps he's ever done in recent sagas. Like, we learned a ton of information with the Marineford saga. We learned a ton of information about the Dressrosa saga. We learned a ton of things about the Four Emperor saga, and we still have 2 chapters left for that. I feel once we enter into this final saga of One Piece, we are going to get some of the biggest information dump that we ever learned. The lore is going to go stupidly crazy. Karma, oh my goodness. The world we know it as, for what we know about One Piece, we are going to learn so much in this final saga. So much.
I'll repair it in no time.
I can't wait. Because the reason why Oda's going on this big break for this whole month is because he wants to reorganize and tighten up the final arc. Because he already has the entire story of One Piece already figured out. He just wants to tighten it up and refine it so he can close it out as soon as possible, within 5 years. The mysteries are one of the best things about One Piece. It really is! Because we don't know the mysteries about why the world government fears the initial D. We don't know too much about how devil fruits work, but Oda says that Vegapunk's going to explain that. We don't know the finite specifics of Haki, only that we've been revealing more and more about Haki throughout these different sagas. We don't know anything about the Void Century, only that the world government establishes itself during those 800 years. We need to know more about... I can't say any more because that still goes into spoilers for CDES. I'm going to stop right there. But the mysteries about One Piece is really one of its biggest qualities. Because anyone who is interested in One Piece and has been wondering about these mysteries, that is what has kept a lot of people around for the stories, because they want to know. And I feel once we find out every mystery for One Piece and we go back through the story, it's going to make everything that we've experienced from the beginning of the series up to where it is now even more.
I'm glad to
But
see you, my friend.
I am willing to be patient
You understand.
with Oda and
The time
wait
has come to leave these plains of silence.
to see
That
what
which
he's
is
going to
broken
reveal
can
to
be
us.
mended by love.
But like I said, I'm going to be
It's a
going
very
over the Four
dangerous
Emperor
thing to
saga
fathom.
once we go on this month hiatus.
Your
Going to be
way
making
does not
videos
end
about all the
with
things that
plains
we've
of
learned
silence
and everything that's happened during
just
the
another
Zoe,
stop on the
Dressrosa,
until your true purpose
Zoe,
is
Dressrosa,
revealed.
Whole Cake Island, and Wano
But
arcs.
before I leave,
It's going to be
still.
It's going to be interesting. The Revos, the Admirals, Void Century, Vegapunk, Devil Fruits, Joy Boy, the list goes on. The endless list goes on. It's going to be good. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so good. I can't wait. Max out Intuition. And then... max out... well, not max out, but fill up ammo a bit more. So we only need 2 more challenges to max that out. And then we just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 challenges in order to max out food. And then I'm maxed out on all skills. But still, Road Warrior, which means I got stuff I can get for max. Time to max out the ammo belt. Woo! I can carry, aha! Trophy, fully upgrade max. Woohoo! I did not mean to go to my trophy list. And now, let's go over and see what hairstyle that is all the way on the end. Long hair and beard with goggles and bandana. That's what we unlocked. So I unlocked everything for max. Everything. Defense can go higher. I'm looking at everything that... most of these things just require I do missions. Everything else I've unlocked thus far required that I get Max's rank to a high enough standard. Yep, all of these require wasteland missions and me clearing out zones, but Max is now at Road Warrior status. Defeat 30 enemies with a melee weapon. Scrotus vehicles by any means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I really only need to complete 11 of these challenges to get enough Griefa tokens that allow me to max out my individual skills, and then I only need a couple challenges done to max out Road Warrior. And we got a new thing, decrease reload time. Yeah, let me get that. Let me go ahead and get that. And some of these last upgrades require that I complete different missions. So I pretty much have everything necessary. This thing costs 4,100? Humongous Big Chief V8? This thing is expensive! I've officially reached Road Warrior status. What time is it? It's 7:02, 4 hours, and about 9 minutes. It'll be a 5-hour stream. Let me see. Okay, so did I take out a stronghold here? There's one here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fast travel to Gutcache. And then make my way over to that camp to see if I can get some of those combat challenges done. Like kill some enemies with melee weapons. And I'm full on ammo. I'm full on everything. Wow, man. It is something to be able to say, hey, I maxed out Max. I'm maxed Max. I'm maxed Mad Max. Oh, and I was able to survive that. Also, there's someone here with intel. You got intel for me? What is it you wanna know?
I've heard of you. The one who died, Lord Scrotus. The one all at Gastown aims.
Random question, but how do I pick the games for my stream?
Chaos and carnage.
At random, whichever I'm feeling. I don't have like a set idea of, oh, I'm just gonna. It depends on if I'm really enjoying myself, then I'll play the same game on multiple streams. But if I'm playing another game off stream and I'm getting to like it, then that becomes the game I play on my next stream. But how do I pick the games for my stream, and how do I choose the mangas I read? Ones that I'm interested in, really.
Even the littlest ones are armored up.
It's just the ones that interest me, really. My Hero Academia interests me. One Piece definitely interests me. One Punch Man and Jujutsu interests me. That, and because I promised you guys I would bring it to the channel. And the beginning after the end is another example. So it's not like I have this down to a science about what goes on my channel or not. It's just whichever one I'm feeling at the moment. The One Piece reveal is going to break the internet. Yeah. The One Piece reveal is going to break the internet, and at that moment, when we're... not even manga readers will be safe. Flawless! I rule! Not even manga readers will be safe because of leakers. What will be next? What will something replace One Piece in the pantheon of not just shonen manga, but anime and manga overall? That's a very big question. Because the hole that One Piece is going to leave, once the series is over, is going to be massive. That goes without saying. Like, think about it. There was a void left behind when Naruto ended. And then there was a void left behind when Bleach ended. Sure, not everyone was a massive fan of Bleach, but it was still a void. One Piece has been going on since 1992, I believe. Well, actually, 1997. I'm older than One Piece. It was serialized in 1997. Hold on. Let me double check. I don't think anything's going to replace One Piece. Yeah. 1997. Oh, you're 36, C-Des? You're older than me by 6 years then. Of course, CJ is older than everyone here. He's a veteran. He's a veteran here. It's gonna kill you when Dragon Ball is done? You mean Dragon Ball Super? I mean, we had the original Dragon Ball run. Team 30s gang. You youngins don't know what you're missing out on. You're in a stream full of old heads. You're fine, Karma. Don't worry about it. Did I pull a Master Roshi? You better believe it.
Praise me! That's the way we fight!
Well, I've been told my Master Roshi's not all that bad.
Yes, Bradley?
Krillin?
Yes, my sacred...
Krillin? Goku? Listen to these words from this old man. From the Turtle Hermit School. Okay, so I completed another challenge and I wasn't even paying attention to it. I need to take out 10 enemies either on foot or in a vehicle while in a storm. So I need to kill 1 enemy in a storm, then destroy 4 more insignias, then open 10 containers or doors using the Jimmy bar. Oh yeah, Master Roshi was putting in work during the Tournament of Power. He really was. Teaching them old youngins exactly how it was done. Xbox has an event tomorrow. Am I watching or not? Probably not because, well, I don't have an Xbox, so I don't really have any reasons to. PlayStation, yeah, but not Xbox since I don't own one. I mean, if I do watch it, I probably won't do a reaction to it. Who gave you permission to T-Bone?
How's it going?
Quiet in the halls of justice. That's another challenge done. Wow, I wasn't even paying attention to that one either. Huh. I'm completing more challenges than I thought. Which means... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 more before we max out Road Warrior. Maybe I could max out Road Warrior before this stream is over itself. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Destroyed 10 large sniper towers. Wow, I could have been doing a lot of these. Complete 5 projects for Pink Eye. Eat 15 servings of maggots. Ugh. Reveal 13 regions by using balloons. Pull 5 buried vehicles out of the sand with a harpoon. And I'm just thinking that the ones that are closest to the top are the easy ones. There's in your dreams defeat 3 border vehicles with the Thunderpoon. Ah, we need to find one of those then. So many of these challenges I can complete so easily. Hold on. Legend. Car combat. Shoot 2 fuel tanks on moving vehicles using the sniper rifle. Kill 15 enemies with board spikes. Defeat 25 vehicles with T-boning. Shoot 38 tires out with the... Oh, I could have been doing this the whole time, shooting out vehicles, because I don't need to blow up the engines anymore. I can just shoot out the I can shoot out the wheels. Probably not a good idea to do that in such close proximity. But I'll probably check out the Xbox showcase, even though I don't own an Xbox. Gonna head out, getting late and you're tired. Hey, Karma, go ahead and get yourself some rest. I'm gonna have to give myself some rest in a little bit, so that way I can just relax the rest of my Saturday. But I want to max out Road Warrior before I end today's stream. Probably go out, get myself something to eat, and then relax. Maybe watch me a movie. And then get the thumbnail and streams ready for tomorrow's One Piece reaction. And My Hero Academia as well. And the anime too. So it's going to be... I'm still not done with my Saturday. I still got things I need to plan for. But it's all going to be good. busting your head to the white meat. Yes, I am. Super jump, super jump, super jump, super jump, super jump. Yeah. Oh, you got some intel for me? Go ahead, tell me what it is.
As you wish. Hurry back. This place is prime pickings for raiders, vultures, scavengers, and murderers.
Come, Crazy Eyes. I read your soul has ill will for these Scrotus minions. You think you only reach their fort from the bridgement, but no. You can also use Zip-Zap line and sail down there to slay. They need a lesson in losing blood.
Maui probably would have been a better match for Sun Wukong, maybe. I think so, due to their ability to shapeshift. Maui from Moana versus Sun Wukong. That might have been a better choice. Main entrance reached by a defended bridge. Make your life easy and use a hidden zip line to enter this camp. There's a history relic at the camp's dead end. Some fuel tanks are suspended on cranes. So, we need to find the back entrance of this place.
Are you away on one of your long journeys inside your brain? Are you well enough to drive?
So we need to find a zip line to get into that camp. I don't know, maybe I'll be able. There's a zip line to get into the camp. I know this is probably not the way to get over to it. Then again, I could be incredibly wrong, and it actually is. Look up some of Maui's mythological feats. Well, let's just look up Maui. What can I say except you're welcome? Da 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 da. Okay, so let's see powers and abilities of Maui. Enhanced strength, Herculean strength of both his arms and legs, allows him to jump significant heights that end with damaging land. Incredible physical strength allows him to perform impossible feats such as single-handedly dredging up islands, lassoing the sun, and even holding up the sky. His strength also lies in his lungs, as he can produce massive gusts of wind to clear a path before or surrounding him. He apparently uses this ability to harness the breeze in the world's air. He's immortal! Since becoming a demigod, Maui is virtually immortal, looking the same in the present as he did 1,000 years ago. This immortality is likely how he survived on a desert island in that length of time with little or no food or fresh water, and allows him to survive attacks from monsters and other deities that would greatly injure or kill a normal person. Fish hook proficiency. Most powerful abilities comes from his mighty fish hook, which allows him to shapeshift into a wide array of animals, from insects to whales. This proves to be an extremely useful asset, as Maui's quick changes from massive to pint-sized creatures prevents his enemies from keeping up and laying an attack. Glows with blue, purple if broken energy when in use, and is strong enough to shatter stone and cause severe damage to deities. Because it was created by the gods, however, it can just as easily be destroyed by a deity. Fortunately, it will take more than one extreme blow to completely destroy the weapon. Maui tends to combine the strength of his muscles and his hook to perform acts such as pulling islands from the sea and lassoing the sun. Without his hook, however, Maui cannot shapeshift. Unlike Wukong, who just requires that he pulls like one hair out of his head to do it. He must also swing the hook in a certain way to transform into the desired animal, as evidenced during his fight with Tamatoa. Although he would still have his strength, Maui is considerably less powerful when stripped of his magical weapon, and therefore vulnerable to enemies. Sentient tattoos. And it's just sentient tattoos and a master sailor. Sorry, but, Sun Wukong would still beat Maui. Sun Wukong would beat Maui. Because, I mean, Wukong has basically transcended existence when he reached Nirvana. So, yeah. Okay, let's try and make our way into this camp real quick. I might not be able to hit Road Warrior before the stream is over. At least max it out.
Reflex! Scope! Long shot!
Come on, Max, you can do it. Sun Wukong is up there with some of the Dragon Ball Z or Super characters. He is. If we were to compare his strength, he is easily among the people, he's easily among those
Scorching lamp rises.
of Dragon Ball.
Look how it hit home!
How to get in there?
More party on the horizon!
Excuse you?
He boosts when ramming! These tanks lie bare!
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Bet you won't do that again. Get back in here, chum. We're gonna raid this base. Good thing I splurged for those upgrades for my sniper rifle. Ha 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 ha. I believe I've done Mad Jim Jaspers. Mad Jim Jaspers. I believe I did. Hold on. If I recognize his face, then I'll know for sure. Mad Jim Jaspers. No, I don't think I did. I don't think I have. Huh. That could be one more voice I do tonight. And we got 3 quotes from him. And apparently he's British. Hello, I'm Jaspers. Jim Jaspers. Mad Jim Jaspers. Actually, you can call me Mad. I made you. I made everything, actually. I made the sky. I made the tiger and the lamb. I put the bop in the bop, she bop, she bop. And the ram in the rama-lama ding-dong. I made the stars and the cockroaches. The trees. The Winkle Picker shoe. Well, I don't remember making that. They are clandestine. They are frighteningly powerful, and they are not your friends. They have walked among us for more than 40 years, robbing us of independence and endangering our lives. And they call themselves superheroes. America is overrun with them. They have established footholds in Canada, Africa, and the Middle East. Even Russia is not proven immune. Many of the creatures are individually as powerful as entire armies, and they number in hundreds! Hundreds! We have encouraged them. Last month, President Ronald Reagan granted a full pardon to the mindless engine of destruction known as the Hulk. These monsters ignore our laws and threaten our freedom, yet we welcome them with open arms. They must be contained. But how? How do you contain a being that can uproot mountains or walk through walls? How do you reprimand creatures that are indestructible, that can bend the very lightning to their will? How do we suppress the supermen? But let them know this, impregnable though they may be, humanity is aware of the menace they pose. We have closed our ranks against them, and we stand determined, waiting to see who will make the next move. So who actually is Mad Jim Jaspers? What can he do? Oh. He's a reality warper. Ah. So, Sir James Jaspers is, without a doubt, one of the most powerful beings in the Marvel Universe, having powers beyond the cosmic entities. The less powerful Earth-238 version of Jaspers was able to warp his entire universe beyond recognition to such a degree that it became necessary to destroy Earth-238's timeline completely just to stop the warp from spreading to other universes. From what Merlin hinted during his telepathic alert to Captain Britain, the most powerful Earth-616 Jasper's powers would continue to grow and develop. This version of Jasper's is too powerful, too dangerous. His counterpart could at least be halted, even if it meant destroying his entire continuum. Haha, not unlike my continuum. This one is not so easily containable, and if he cannot be defeated, then the Omniverse shall fall into chaos and a new and hostile god shall play dice with matter. So his main deal is that he has reality manipulation and a super genius intellect. With the combination of the two, yeah, he's basically unstoppable. Man, reality warpers are scary. Any reality warper is scary. Who could play him in a film? What's the name of the guy that played General Hux in The Force Awakens? What's his name? He could play a Mad Jim Jaspers. Or, what is that guy's name that plays Newt Scamander in The Fantastic Beasts? He could be Mad Jim Jaspers. Either one of those two.
Dodge his bullet! Murder!
Alright, perimeter defenses have been eliminated. There's nothing left to oppose me. Yeah, I can't remember their names, but either one of those two could make a good Mad Jim Jaspers.
Still blight the lands here.
Don't worry, they won't blight them for long.
Oh, here it comes! The mighty duster! Shot will regret slinging lead at us.
And just a casual tornado just whipping up, destroying stuff. Come out them hinges! Come out them hinges! I enjoy that. I enjoy that very much. I hope you're ready for a fight.
Leaving her now. She won't protect you no more.
Like I need this car to protect me. And that zip line was from all the way over there, so that's how I would have gotten in. If I didn't have the means of pulling the gate down. No! No, I was trying not to get hit.
It's just me left. But you see, I'm not, I mean, there really is no, it's just me left.
Did those pickups explode, or did they get tossed? No, they do get tossed. They're actually tangible. They're not stuck. They're not stuck on the ground. Okay, cool. At least I know. There's a distinct lack of sound when it comes to fire coming out of that hose. Just a distinct lack of audible noise. Anybody in here? If Mad Jim Jaspers would make his MCEU appearance other than a Captain Britain or Excalibur movie or series, where else could he make his debut? Loki. Think about it. Different timelines, different realities conjoining into one another. Mad Jim Jaspers could appear in either one of those. That's how open Loki's TV series is. Alright, let me find a kid. I was trying my best to go through that fight without getting hit so I could get that challenge, but it didn't work.
It's just me left. But you see, I'm not, I mean, they're really... Oh, boy, to them! Four boys left. Just you and me. All those things I...
Doing all that smack talk. Doing all that back talk. Do I need to lower this? No, I don't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Defeat 12 enemies in melee combat in a row without taking any damage. Could I be using my shotgun to take out a whole bunch of people all at once and help me get this? I could have been doing that this whole time during these fights, using my shotgun since I maxed it out. Why didn't I think of that? Whoa, that's actually a really big explosion. I'm glad I ran away, because that would have killed me. That explosion was actually unnecessarily big. Okay. There's something I need to blow up over here, but I need to go around. Alright, another one down. We got 3 more. I don't know why I didn't think of using my shotgun in the middle of combat. I can't believe I forgot about that. That would have made achieving this one challenge so much easier. So now I gotta wait until I get into another combat situation with 12 enemies. And I think the last 2 spots are these ones right here. So I don't need this container. I can just get rid of this one here. And this one here. And location complete. Now populate the camp and provide regular deliveries of scrap. Thank you! Threat Lord and Gut Gash. And taking out an entire camp lowers the overall ranking of the territory a lot more than just simply taking down scarecrows, even though that does help. But we did what we needed to do here. It is time to go.
I've kept her safe. Yes, safe. I have made her purr with delight.
Alright, what else we got around here? Is there another camp? Can see them at least mentioning and alluding to various mainly X-book staples like the Hellfire Club, the Purifiers, the Savage Lands, and other groups or locales of the future. Look, if they once they start adding the X-Men, I mean, there's so many things they can touch on. The Shi'ar Empire, it's I mean, just adding the X-Men. If the MCU just started with the X-Men, that would already be massively expensive. But now, once they start adding the X-Men into the MCU, it's like there's so much they could touch on. It's actually quite scary when you think about it. Okay, I took down all the camps here in Parchmoon. That's rank 4. Huh. I wonder. What are my legend challenges looking like? Scrotus vehicles, take that one out. Eye of the Tiger, Declaration of War. I'll just do these on my own time. Let me go find a location. Let me go find a safe location up in Pink Eye's environment. Fast travel there. Save. And then I'm going to call it a session here for today. Because it is 7:47. And I think 5 hours and 37 minutes is more than enough time to dedicate to Mad Max. Especially reaching Road Warrior and the maximum skills for everything here. So everything I do is basically just completing missions to make myself better and then going through the story, basically. So, auto save, save, and it's save. Alright, that's where I'm going to call it a session here for today, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I have not gotten out of this chair in about over an hour. Oh my goodness, stretching feels so good. That's it. That's all I got for today, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everyone for showing up and enjoying themselves while they were here. Sam the Man, I don't know if he's still here or not. He probably dipped out earlier. I want to thank you for the super chat. Cedez, I want to thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you for all the support that you guys have shown me throughout this channel's existence. It really does mean a lot that people enjoy what I do, and whenever people like bless me the way you guys have, I'm just honored that this sort of thing has happened to me right now. And as I move into this full-time position, which is getting closer and closer, I can't give a time frame, but it is, I feel like I'm being pushed into getting it started a lot sooner than later. So I just want to say thank you for helping make this channel a welcoming and enjoyable place and fantastic place to be for everyone who shows up. But all I can really say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples.